We're on the air, gentlemen.
Okay. Welcome back to
we're on the air. Never mind. We are on the air.
Welcome back to the dumbasses of Edorea. That title has faded, and we're back to heroes now, because there was no combat last session.
And I like it that way.
I like it too.
This is a role-playing game?
You kill everyone.
This is a role-playing game?
They should really have
Nobody
it.
told me. They should all ask.
Magnificent.
Beautiful.
This is a travesty.
For the next one, can you put quotation marks around heroes, please?
No.
I still think, because, okay, for our dear viewers, we, with the new title card change, we had two going, and one of them had, quotations around the heroes, and I think we should have that, because that's such a good joke, though.
I'm just saying, maybe we should do away with the current title card and go back to my original title card. You remember that one?
No. Okay, again, for our viewers, in case you don't know, he did the entire thing in Microsoft Paint. And and in case you're wondering, no, he didn't use the text feature. He did it all on his mouse, including the writing.
And
it was god awful. He was not using it.
You wouldn't know art. You wouldn't know art if it slapped you in the face.
Anyway, last time, after traveling across the Mirrored Abyss on the SS Hopeless, a fine ship, if you will, with an amazing captain, and
definitely not falling apart.
Definitely not going to be like Jack Sparrow's ship when he pulls into port, but just like the mast.
Films. Imagine.
Yeah, but we met our two fine new party members, Chippy Tucker and Scratcher. You have pulled into Port Amoy, where you spent some time just going around the small kind of portside town, purchasing maps, weapons, crossbow bolts, etc., etc. You then spent the night at this place called the Ugly Barnacle Tavern, that I did make you roll for.
And we were powerful enough.
And whilst there, you, Darwin found a delicious new drink. A trooper drugged himself out. The rest of the party had a nice meal and set off to sleep. Upon waking up in the morning, that is where we pick up. So, who is waking up first?
Well, if nobody else will, I might as well.
Okay, you wake up. If I remember correctly, you were bunking with who?
Oh,
I feel like it was Darwin, because it was Tripitaka and Garak with a trooper.
Yeah, it was
Scratcher.
I was with Darwin. Yeah.
You're lucky I listened to the podcast, so I remember everything.
Yeah.
Remember less.
I have things noted down, like the fact that you gave a fey plant to an old woman.
Oh, that's gonna come up again.
You doomed that old woman.
We'll see. Anyway, you wake up and you look over and you see Darwin and what seems to be a kobold at the other end of his bed. Because if you remember correctly, he put the kobold head at the other end of his bed, so they looked like they were in the bed together.
I walk by mildly confused and continue heading on my way downstairs. Right. Oh, wait. I can hear him. Wait, do I?
Are you awake?
Hold on.
Are you conscious?
Oh, no.
Why don't you roll a d20 to see if you're awake?
Okay.
What have I done?
We'll say 1 to 10, you're not awake. 11 to 20, you have awoken. Nope, you're asleep.
I must be another guy that you can't. Oh yeah, it was another guy. Never mind.
Yeah, that's Colton when I made a homebrew race.
Yeah, when you can't sneak up on him.
Yep. Anyway,
what have I done?
Why are you crying, Nick? Why are you crying?
I gave her the equivalent of Crimson Nirnroot. Oh no. Oh no.
Wow, was that an epic Skyrim reference?
Well, I mean, it's just a lilac that seemed to glow slightly.
You shut your mouth.
He's blinking. Nice. Someone please explain that to me. What?
So basically, if you don't know, the Feywild is just pure chaos and plants.
Yeah.
And he gave this old woman, Judith, a plant from the Feywild.
Okay.
It is a plant from a different plane of existence where plants are very powerful. And he gave it to an old-ass woman.
Oh.
Oh no!
That's not going to end well. You've killed an old lady. Well done.
It's
You
okay.
all assume she's gonna die.
It's okay. She was gonna die in a day anyways. Doesn't matter. She was like 70.
That's not that old.
It's pretty old.
I mean, with the time period, it's probably pretty old. We're getting off topic here. Scratcher, you heading downstairs?
Yeah, I'll go have some breakfast. Oh, surprise, nuts and seeds. Incredible.
You head downstairs. The tabaxi woman from before, very seemingly sleepy. She seems to have just woken up, and she, oh, why hello there, and good morning. Can I get you anything this fine morning?
I slide over a piece of paper just saying nuts and seeds.
Very well. Give me just a moment while I find out how much that costs. Can you stop? That's such a fucking old meme.
No, it's only just when they get to chaos mode.
She comes back with a small bowl of nuts and goes, that will be 20 copper pieces.
Damn, that's a lot. Okay.
20, yes, 20 copper.
I'm gonna take that off now. So, 40. Alright, the money has been paid.
Thank you for your patronage. And she stretches slightly and just continues kind of washing glasses. That's what you're doing. Who's up next?
I guess I'll get up.
Atropa, you awaken from sleeping. With
Definitely
that whole
just completely
dream.
normal sleep.
Yeah, just normal sleep. Definitely not a whole dream sequence.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely not.
I think I'm gonna look at.
Okay, you step up, being very careful not to wake up anyone else, and come over to this window. You open it up just a crack, and it's very nice outside. It's very clear. There are some distant clouds that seem kind of grey in the distance over where you're going to be heading today, but for now you see beautiful kind of turquoise, kind of teal sea, loads of green lands, and that kind of contrasts quite well with the many kind of browns and dark colours of Port Amoy. And it looks like it's going to be a nice day.
This is very good. I'm gonna wait till the wagon journey to enjoy the sun, and instead go downstairs and then just.
So the plant man awakens after fainting last night. Tell me, how do you feel?
How do I feel? That's a good question.
You feel, yeah, I didn't mention this, but you feel fucking awful. Like your head is like pounding. It hurts. If plants kind of had veins, they would be like pumping constantly. You can hear what would be the equivalent of a heartbeat in your head, just this.
Excellent sound effects.
Yeah, plants kind of had veins.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I keep forgetting. I've got noise reduction on my phone, so background noise doesn't happen. I keep forgetting it takes away some of my sound effects.
Wonderful.
No, I can hear it. I just.
You can hear. Sorry, I have to be a bit loud with them because this happened with like when Darwin's notes arrived. That there was like a small puff. I did like a whole sound effect for it, and it didn't pick up on my microphone. It was really annoying. Continuing though, yeah, you feel like shit.
Oh, I feel absolutely awful.
Well, that is to be expected. Water?
A glass of water would be nice. Thank you.
I just realized something. I could torment Nick by banishing him to the realm.
Wait, what?
I have the spell banishment, so I can send him back and torment him.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Would Scratcher do that though?
I swear
No, my character wouldn't even know that because he didn't really mention what happened in his dream. So
Ooh.
that was just a funny out character suggestion, but I won't do that.
If I gotta go back to the Feywild, bro. She comes back with like a full hearty tankard, and she goes, "It is on the house," and she slides it over to you.
Thank you. I don't have any money to pay her with anyway.
Oh god!
And I'm gonna start drinking.
You start drinking. Immediately, immediately your head and just your body as a whole starts feeling better. Like water really helped this, but there's still like a pain, and you can still hear like your pulse in your head. It don't feel nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there, drink, and have a great time.
Okay.
Give a good morning to
Scratcher's like 2 or so seats down, just eating these nuts.
Yeah, I occasionally give a glance over and just have a look at Tropa's horrified face.
Oh, actually, no, I've got a question for you, Ellis.
Yeah.
Have you, decided the source of your character's muteness?
Shit, I forgot about that. No, I haven't. I'm gonna have to give that a good think.
Dumbass.
I'll look into it, man. And these things take time, because if we decide that now,
you could leave it up to me.
Hey, you.
Wyatt, we'll talk about this later.
Okay, we'll talk about this after the session.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you two aren't going to talk to each other, which I assume not, because you're just recovering from last night, we will cut away.
I was looking through my spells to see if I could fix him in any way, but I can't find anything.
Greater restoration. Okay.
I wish I had the mending spell.
There's greater. That doesn't do mental damage though, does it? And that also requires 100 gold pieces worth of diamond.
You can heal the wounds of people, but you can't heal their minds.
Yeah, pretty much.
Emotional damage is permanent.
Yeah, 1, that's a level 5 spell slot, and 2, I need diamond pieces. So
what do you mean? Just slap a band-aid on it. Done.
Slap a fucking band-aid. Okay, who's waking up next?
No assistance.
Who's waking up next? Okay, Trippy Tucker wakes up. You're fine. You're a monk. You're immune to poison and disease. You're fine.
Awesome. Okay, so how about I just I think I'll just have a little read through that book I bought on draconic magic.
Okay, you wake up and pull out this fucking tome of a book, and just kind of there's a slight kind of not necessarily a thud, where all of the pages where you have to pull them aside just hit the floor. Because are you just sitting down and cross-legged just reading this?
Yes.
Okay, you flip through a few pages to actually get to the start of the book, because it's got this was written by such and such and is credited to da 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 da,
yeah.
all of that, and you just skip through that.
Got no time for that.
Each page makes a very loud kind of whip sound. I can't be bothered to do proper sound effects today, so deal with it. Yeah, they're that kind of sound. Like. And each one, like a little bit of dust scatters from the edge. Reading through it, with the amount that you learn, are you just how much do you read through?
I don't know, what kind of time frame is going when?
I don't know. How long do you want to spend reading this book?
I guess just an hour.
Okay.
Studying it.
In an hour, you start to learn that draconic. It's specifically the history of draconic magic, and it says, okay, so we're going to start at the beginning, and in the beginning of kind of draconic magic, it was very based on elemental things and capturing things like fire and lightning and storing them for later. So a lot of very old draconic runes are very primal and hold a lot of elemental magic. That's all you're really able to glean from just an hour's reading this huge fucking tome. Granted with your intelligence score as well. It takes you have to read over a few things twice just to make sure you understand it completely, but that's what you gain the hour you read. Who's waking up next?
Is that I can become
I'll wake up
Thor
next.
eventually. And control lightning.
Well, if you take a few levels in a magic class, sure, but until then, monks, nah.
No,
Anyway.
That's happening.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, who's waking up next?
I'll wake up next.
Okay, Darwin, you wake up next.
Yep.
What you doing?
I'm gonna go down to the bar.
Door opens with a slight, and you step downstairs. Scratcher, you hear a. Stepping down the stairs is Darwin.
I turn my head and give a wave.
I nod.
Good morning indeed. Man in dark robes. I see you enjoyed last night's drink quite well.
It was
also,
wonderful.
Darwin, last night when you had that drink, you don't feel like shit this morning. You don't have so much of a hangover. Like
Oh,
you
that's not
still,
That's because I've
You
trained my
don't-
body to deal with alcohol.
you don't feel amazing. Like things still feel a bit stiff, but
Oh.
like you're not. That might not be alcohol. That might just be sleeping funny.
That's not fair.
I'm sorry. -2 to Constitution.
You shut your mouth.
So, anything you would like this morning? Breakfast, drink?
What do you have to offer?
Well, right now, cooking over the stove, we have some pies getting ready to be served. We have some freshly baked bread. We have various drinks. I don't recommend alcohol in the morning, though.
Ooh. I'll have whatever going. Surprise me.
Very well. And she heads off into the back, and a few moments later comes out with, let me take a look at how much these things cost, because I want to run this smoothly. Let's see. She comes out with like a small kind of, like pucker pastry pies.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're kind of small, like small-ish, like a full pie that's kind of small. Yeah, she comes out with like one of those, a bit of some peas and like mash on the side. Sets it before you with like a small tankard of what seems to be a very light ale, and goes, altogether, that would be. Well, as I look at how much all of this would cost together.
70 gold.
No,
I can still afford that.
100 gold.
that would be 10 silver pieces and 40 copper.
I give her 11 silver pieces.
You are too kind. Would you like change, or just
Keep it. As a thank you for your hospitality.
You're too kind. You're the first non-sailors that have been around here for a while. She quickly tucks the silver pieces away and goes, so, where are the rest of your friends? They're still upstairs, or what's the deal with them?
Wait, who is left?
I believe Garak has not come
I
downstairs.
have not woken up yet. I'm probably descending into chaos, man.
Yeah, like, so that
Isn't
one
Trip
friend.
Tucker still upstairs as well?
Oh yeah, Triftuck is still upstairs. So that one friend, big tall, black armor, greenish skin. What his whole deal? We don't really get a whole lot of people who quite fit his description.
I believe he might still be in bed.
Well, I understand that, but what I'm asking about right now is about him specifically, where he got, the armor, what he's doing here, what that big fucking sword on his back is about,
I quickly jot down on a piece of parchment, because we're above paper now, and I explain that he got the armor from Wilson's Wonders.
Make an intelligence check, Ms. Scratcher.
Okay.
Not just a normal check, no advantage or disadvantage.
Intelligence. Dude, I can't read.
You can stop whispering it to me now. I would say
shit,
with a
right,
12, you wouldn't know that it came from Wilson's. You would say, oh, he's got some black armor.
Oh wait,
That's
wasn't
probably
there
magical.
when he got
Yeah,
it?
you weren't there.
Oh yeah, because he stayed in for a while.
Character
longer.
death. Remember?
Oh shit! Yeah, God, I forgot about that. Okay, ignore that. I don't write that down
Different character.
because I'm small brain dum dum.
But yeah, on your 12, you would know that it's probably magical. It's plate armor and it's black. You don't know where you got it from.
Okay, never mind. I reverse time and I never scratched anything down on parchment. No.
You see Scratcher there for like a brief moment, thinking about writing something down. And then the thought is gone, and they just kind of put away the pen,
almost
put
like
away the
divine
parchment.
intervention.
Almost like the DM was like,
Yeah, because
None of
I'm a
that.
brainlet and I forgot.
Instead,
Anyway,
I shall pipe up from the bar counter and say he got it from Wilson's Wonders.
She's gonna make a quick history check to see if she knows about Wilson's Wonders.
I don't know who Wilson is.
I will give her, I'll give her +2. We'll see. That's cocked. That one's, I need to, okay, I'm gonna put my dice tray on a flat surface real quick.
Right.
14, I'd say, Thinking back, she's heard rumors of Wilson's, but she doesn't actually know who he is. And he's like, I've heard of this shop. Never been there myself. Is it a very good shop? What did they sell there?
Oh, absolutely everything.
Everything?
Lots of wonderful stuff.
I kind of show my cloak off. They sell every sort of wonder from here to the future.
So he sells cloaks and armor. Is he some kind of, how do I say this? Clothing store? If it, wondrous clothes? Is that what they sell there?
More magical items.
Oh, magical items. We do not have a lot of those here. The most magical thing we have is the small amount of powder used in making a flaming prudence, but even that is pretty much mundane. Just a container is meant to keep it fresh. At this point, we'll cut away from that little conversation, and we'll come to...
This town fucking sucks.
I'm sorry, if you look on the map, you'll notice that they are a very small town. They are tiny.
They're a very small town. These are like
So,
the main export.
You want me to look on the map? Fine, I'll look on the map.
yeah.
I'll look at my half-finished real map. Give me a minute. No, that's a map of Tamriel. There you go.
It's like the small gap, like between Sarandau and Magi, like that one very small town. That's Port Amoy. It is absolutely fucking tiny. But no, I have not. Where? I come from Ilimi personally. Not a lot of magic items sold around there, outside of, a farmer's equipment. So, not really sure what to tell you. But we'll still cut away from there. Garak, you have yet to wake up. Would you like to wake up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Garak awakens with a slight creak from his armor. What are you doing, Garak?
I'm gonna head downstairs.
Go head downstairs, okay. You hear some voices, and the moment you step onto the stairs, just this boom, boom, boom. The rest of you see Garak, a relatively intimidating figure with his armor, just slowly coming out of the shadows of the stairwell. What do?
Oh, I'll give him a wave and I'll say, "Good morning, Garak."
I wave and greet also.
You
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. So, we are, well, I say we, I am curious. Where exactly did you get that armor?
1 second, I need to I need to think. My brain is malfunctioning, can't I?
More brain.
Just get a new brain, man.
Nah, not
Yeah,
that easy.
well. Perhaps I should ask a different question. Where exactly did you come from?
Oh, God, 1 second, I have to consult the backstory page.
Didn't you write like a mountain of backstory?
I did write a pretty chunky backstory.
Yeah, and I plan on using it.
Yeah. Oh. I wrote that he went to Sandow. I never noted where what area he was from. Oh God.
Just name a continent or country.
Would it be?
Oh, my mind is right now. Do you ever just get that moment when, you know exactly what you're gonna say, but, for some reason, your brain just will not transmit the information to your mouth?
Yeah, I know exactly what that feels like.
I unfortunately do. Very rarely can I quite portray my genius.
Yeah, but you still at least give that a try, but, my mouth just, is not accepting the info. Fuck.
Anyway, it's at this point you hear at the door, knocking at the door.
Okay, what is happening at the door?
I approached the door.
There is no glass on the door. It is a fully wooden door.
I opened the door.
There you see a man, wearing quite dark robes, holding what seems to be a large scroll in his hand.
Huh.
Can I read the scroll?
How ornate
No.
is the scroll?
Oh, is it
It's
closed?
rolled up.
Oh, okay.
How ornate is the
I
scroll?
give
Is Mr. Darwin Torstack here?
I sort of with my
That's
hands,
me.
I direct them inside.
Mr. Torstack, I do believe this is your map, and he puts map down in front of you.
Wonderful.
Thank you. I finished
very
it a little bit earlier than expected. I hope it is up to par.
Wonderful.
And he kind of unfurls it on the table in front of you. It is a very fine map. I can't personally draw maps for the fucking life of me. But this is a very fine map. It is very neatly done in this very dark ink pen. All of the continents and countries are measured out to almost perfectly. No one's quite that good at making maps where it'd be spot on. What was that? What was that?
Show yourself.
Oh, sorry. Someone just tried to fucking call me.
Anyway,
Oh,
Yeah.
it is almost spot on to the exact size of these places. Everything is very much to scale. Lots of detail, unexpected detail. Entire forests have been drawn up with all of these little tree-like figures. Certain places of interest have been marked, such as the cities. Each one is appropriately labeled and is drawn relatively well to scale, along with the rest of the countries and such. He did roll a natural 20 on his cartographer's tools check.
Yeah,
so,
I love that. That's great.
Yeah, so it is a very fine map, and he everything has been paid for, so I do believe our business is done. If you wish to contact me again, I will be here. And he turns to leave.
Oh, take them out.
And promptly exits. Add one very fine map to your inventory.
Nice.
Speaking of maps, I'm gonna pester you after this for information on
Why?
the goddamn map.
No, Well, okay,
Okay.
because I added a country that no one knew about.
You best tell me exactly where forests, mountains, lakes, fucking everything is, because I plan on drawing it out.
I mean, I'm gonna add more detail to the world map. It just, I have other things to do.
What could be more important
That's a
than that?
lie. You have nothing else to do but this.
I mean, I have to plan for these sessions as well, but okay.
Okay, good point. You escaped this time.
Yeah, but what's more important, planning for sessions or maps?
Planning the session, so you actually have something to do.
Shut up.
Tripitaka, you are still upstairs. Would you like to come downstairs?
Yes, I would like to leave. Okay. So this town has the Great Library in it, doesn't it?
Pardon?
No, that's Talendore.
Yeah, we're about to
Oh.
head off to
Yeah,
town.
that's the city you're about to head off to.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, it's almost
Okay.
shopping episode 2 time.
Shopping episode 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it's been less than 7 episodes between them.
Yeah.
Oh, I do love shopping episodes though.
Don't worry, I won't be paying for anything.
That's because you have no money.
Yeah, we're going to be leeching off of Guy.
Have you know, I don't have no money. I have 2 gold, 4 silver, and 8 copper.
Damn, if you and Scratcher pull your money together, you have 4
Yeah.
gold.
No, actually, we'll have 5 gold. We'll have 5 gold if we
Yo,
put our
yo,
money together.
Wow.
Yo, Scratcher, we're homies. Okay.
I give finger guns.
I'll give plant
If
guns.
you put your money together, you can get maybe a meal.
Okay.
Oh god.
You can get yourself a pretty solid meal.
We can get ourselves a hearty inn. Maybe a
So
room
a lot
with
of you have come downstairs. One of you has brought food and drink. Would the rest of you like something?
Oh, am I the only one that's bought food?
Yeah.
No, I got food.
Yeah. Scratcher bought some nuts, but that's about it.
These nuts.
Shut up.
I can't say anything anymore without it being a fucking meme.
Yeah, you said the nuts
Oh,
word.
fucking god.
I said nuts.
No, you are literally
Nuts.
the crystallization of that one guy called the Mima in the KFC advert. You are literally fucking him.
Spicy
Spicy goodness like a bar.
I fucking love that advert. So good.
I like the one where he just disappears halfway through.
Spicy goodness,
The meme
and then he
is
just
gone.
vanishes.
The
Beamer is
meme is
gone.
no more. He ate it normally.
Anyway, getting back into the game.
Yeah, before we descend.
We've already
So-
descended.
So, is there anything else I can get the rest of you? I mean, you are the only ones in the tavern right now. The other guests are currently asleep upstairs.
Let's
What
wake
time
him up.
is it?
What time is it?
Or approximately?
About the time you woke up, it would be about 10 past 9. Just
In the
going
morning.
past 9 o'clock. Yeah, because you didn't exactly go to sleep early.
Okay.
Oh, Garax Gambison. That's something.
Oh yes,
Yeah, you got stuff to collect in town.
yes.
So should we set out then instead of waiting here like a bunch of dumbasses?
Probably.
Okay. So who are we going to first? Who wants to do stuff first?
I guess they gotta get the horses ready and go bring them out to the front.
I'll help out with that because I've got some supplies I can give to the party as a whole.
Okay. So you approach what seem to be stables in the night. You come up to them. There is.
Seem to be stables. What are they? Not actually stables.
I mean, you don't know. It was late at night, and you just said, "I tie them up somewhere." and you were probably like,
And that
"Oh,
was
that
actually
looks like
a blue
stables.
factory.
I'll go there."
No, I paid for it, and I'm
Blue
assuming
How much did you pay?
I actually don't remember.
Because you didn't pay. You
No,
just
I
said,
did,
"I tie them up
swear.
somewhere."
No, I swear I went into the tavern and then I paid for the housing for the horse.
Did you tie them up at the tavern though?
I don't not remember where I tied them up. It's a blur,
Exactly.
okay?
They have just paid someone for nothing.
I know I paid them, but whether I tied them up at the stables is an entirely different matter.
You actually tried to off the local glue factory, or have you now?
I'm actually gonna. I take it. Scratch an eye at what might be the stage.
Sure.
Perception just to,
Okay, yes, it's my fault for not specifying more, but I thought you would be generous enough to just get them at the stables.
Can I roll a perception to see if it's actually a stage?
Yeah. This place seems to be a stable. It is.
Okay.
It is a stable.
Well, you even tied them up in a stable and everything.
I give 2 big... Wait, I can't give thumbs up, can I? Because I don't have thumbs. I nod my head and smile. Yeah. Can birds smile? That's another question. They have fucking beaks, don't they? Can I do anything? What is life?
I mean, you've got some level of lip, like because it's not just the beak; it comes a little bit past the beak, so you can kind of curl that part.
Okay, yeah. I give something resembling a smile.
I
Open your mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, you approach the stable, and there's a very like kind of a burly man just waiting outside who hails you and goes, "Hey, if it isn't the little one from last night. So, you had to collect your horses, your carriage?"
I give a nod.
All right, come with me. And he takes you into the stables. Going through all of them, you eventually see the same 2 horses attached to a cart. And he goes,
Yeah.
Anyway, how much did you pay for these here horses and cart?
Fuck you. Stop testing my memory. It was probably like a few silver pieces, probably.
It was 320 gold pieces. That's why you're poor.
No. I thought you meant like how much I spent on like getting them like housing. I didn't think you meant the actual fucking horse.
No, like this is just the guy making small talk with you, like going,
I misheard.
how much did you pay for the horses and the carriage?
I misheard. I apologize.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I write down on a piece of paper 320 gold, which I just so happen to remember because it definitely happened yesterday and not a week ago.
320 gold pieces, my friend.
Yep, I give a nod.
He lets out a long sigh and goes, my friend, you got scammed.
What?
Yeah, carriages themselves only, even the finest ones, only cost about 80 gold pieces.
Oh.
Horses, for me, I charge horses about, you give it 15 or so silver pieces each.
Oh my goodness.
I put my head in my hands and just stand there.
I go up to Scratch and I give him a
Wait, where
pat
did
on
you
the
get
back.
them?
Some guy, some random ass guy just came. You want a horse, right?
What town did you get it from?
Oh,
I got it from. Was it this town or was it another town? I don't remember.
You got it on Port Amoy.
oh,
Yeah, I got it from.
oh, you poor soul.
Literally just teleported next to me and was like, "You want horses, right?"
Oh god. Scratcher.
I could steal from him if you wanted.
Well, you
get your money
don't
back.
know. You don't know. Okay, listen. You don't know that in character, but if I'm feeling vengeful, I might just approach your character. We'll see.
Okay.
Oh, this game is loud and not very pleasant sounding.
I'm just gonna like,
Hey, real sorry about that. How about this? A little bit of gold for the journey, and he gives you 20 gold pieces.
It's so nice. I literally do nothing but immediately give that man a huge hug.
Like, he kind of shocked for a moment, and then hugged you back awkwardly and goes, it's alright, I've seen a great many people get scammed here. Some ungodly folk around here don't really appreciate it. I try to help where I can. I know that
What a lovely guy.
travelers come through here a lot, and not all of them, know when they're being told is true or false. So just a little something on the road.
I nod my head vigorously, and there was a tear in my eye. I am overjoyed.
Be sure to come back in the future when you're here at Port Amoy and come say hi to me.
I nod my head.
Right. Anyway, here's the reins to your horses and carriage.
It must be some tiny rings.
This is what happens when you don't roll insight on someone.
My character would be trusting, okay? They just seem like a nice man who was trying to offer me some help, okay?
Yeah, that's what they all say.
You know, really shady guy who just appeared in an alley.
He seems good. He seems nice.
Okay, this is character development, okay?
That's
because
fine.
from this point onwards, I will be rolling inside checks.
Trust me. If anyone else had searched for horses in a carriage, the exact same thing would have happened.
Yeah.
Like that was an encounter I had planned. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
You were just the only one stupid enough to fall for it.
You were the only one who thought to themselves, "Huh, carriages on a journey is good."
Yeah, because I have like a huge ass box I need to transport. I'm not walking.
As well as that, walking on foot in this fucking world will get us killed.
I take the horses by the reins and I lead them to the front, waiting for everybody to get in.
As you're leaving, you hear another farewell from the guy.
I give a wave as I leave.
Heading into the center of town. What's everyone else doing?
Oh god, I need to close this video game.
Why are you gaming right now?
Definitely wasn't playing Elder Scrolls Arena.
Fucking playing that ancient game, God supply.
Yeah, it was free on Bethesda's .NET launcher. So, I figured I'd investigate.
Right, so, who needs to do something before they leave Port Amoy?
I mean, I need to go and pick up the Gambeson.
Oh yeah, the Gambeson. Yeah, we'll come to you next then. You come back to, I believe it was an elven man, if I remember correctly.
I mean, what doesn't set in again?
And he says to you, have you returned for your Gambeson?
Yes, I have indeed.
Well, kind of looks over the Gambeson once more. I'm going to see if it's done. Just going to do a straight roll. Well, I'm sorry, I'll need 2 or so more hours. Just finish up some loose threads, and you can see some parts of it are still kind of split open, where this person hasn't finished stitching it together yet.
Very well, then. I shall return soon.
Very well. And is there anything else you want to do, Garak, or is that you done?
I am going to look around and see who is around.
Looking around, you just see Scratcher coming around the corner into the center of town with horses in a carriage, looking slightly happy.
Can I, take a good look around to see if anyone interesting seems to be in the area?
Make a perception check. Ooh, okay. You see the man from your past who would sell you fruits. You see him just going, he's got like a little kind of market stall, just shouting, "Fruits! Fresh fruits! Come get your fruits!"
Now comes the big dilemma. Do I go over or do I not? Because
I don't know.
It's obvious, but equally, I don't want Rainrot to kick in.
I don't know. Let's find out.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna head over there. Say hello.
You approach, and he's still kind of shouting, "Fruits, fruits!" And then he sees you and goes, "Oh, are you a customer looking to buy?" Looks up at your face. I'm gonna roll to see if he remembers you. That's an 18. Hey, aren't you? What's your name? You're from the people I used to help. You know, the fruits. I get your seeds.
Yes.
Can't remember your name.
I'm no longer with those people.
Oh, that's a real shame. They were nice. What happened?
One thing I need to remind myself because I haven't read through the full backstory in a while. I've forgotten because I've
The ancient tomes.
Because you made a good old backstory that I intend to use fully.
Full backstory. They stopped farming, went on to more violent pursuits.
Oh, what? That's a real shame. Oh, well. Well, I can see that you seem to be prepared for the journey that lies ahead. Where are you going exactly?
That's a question. I don't know where exactly we are, like, where
Yeah.
our end goal is, because we don't have anything that needs to be done at the moment. Like, in terms of an adventure, we just need to, like...
Out of character, didn't we agree to go to Talendore to go to like some library or something? I remember.
Yeah, that and...
I
shop
mean,
and-
everyone has their reasons to go. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Garrick's reason was just because traveling alone in this world is a fucking death sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, what's my reason? I can't remember.
You have someone to visit.
I have dementia.
Always has someone to visit.
And I have to deliver the package down to Talendore.
Packy.
Yeah. Hecky.
Okay. Sam Pumpkin Bridges.
Anyway, the only real interesting place here is there's a Leaming Aphidor up that way, but closest place to be Talendore, I believe. You in there?
I do believe so.
Yeah, well. You ever been to a big city before?
Nowhere on that scale, but places that are large, certainly.
Well, here, have you... Well, hold on. So seeing as you've never been there before, do you have, papers to get in? Legal paperwork, that kind of thing?
Oh, we need that.
I don't believe I do, no.
Oh, that's good, because here's the thing with Talendore, you see, big old city of merchants and stuff. Been there myself once, it's great. But very strict about who comes in and out. If you don't have paperwork of sorts, you bippity-boppity-boop, you're out. So, yeah, look out for that. If any one of your little travelling party is not exactly happy with the Magi laws here, might want to keep them hidden or stop travelling with them. Not sure, but be aware of that.
I shall keep this in mind, thank you.
All right. Can I offer you any fruit?
Certainly. What kind of fruits do you have?
Looking down, he has. I'm going to roll to see what he has real quick. There we are. He has got. He's got some good stuff. Okay, he has got one banana. He has got
my
monkey
brain. You triggered my monkey brain.
He has got 3 durians, and four what seem to be a strange fruit. Roll a nature check if you want to try and figure out what they are.
Nature check.
Yeah, roll 4. Okay, and he has 4 what you recognize as dragon fruits.
Mangoes.
I'll see how many mangoes he has. He has 3 mangoes.
Hooray!
And that's all he has. I'm not adding any more.
How dare you?
Go on, give me an interesting fruit then.
Jackfruit.
No.
You hang upon a thin string.
But yeah, that's all he has.
Wonderful.
Look, banana.
Monkey McDonald's, what would you order?
My monkey brain. You said banana and I'm going bonkers.
Banana.
Banana moment.
Banana moment.
Oh my god. Banana.
Fuck, you actually
The
fucking...
Banana.
Hablo no English.
No hablo español.
Fucking upload. No upload.
No hablo.
Hablo.
This is so dumb. We're actually having a breakdown of the fact that there's a banana here.
Yeah. It's even funnier because it's just a single banana. It's not even a bunch.
He has one banana.
Singular.
It's
Single
not even
banana.
a hand of bananas, it's just a banana.
It's for all children.
Okay.
We've all seen Despicable Me.
Ooh. The Minions movie was pretty good, guys.
No, I like how they had
Which
to work
one?
out the fact that he didn't
What do you
work,
mean,
the
just
Minions
the
didn't
Minions
work for
movie?
Hitler.
Like, not
Can I make a
Despicable
second
Me.
one?
They're going to make a second one. It's in the works.
Oh, that's very
I hope they show the Minions working for the Moustache Man.
No, that's why they were frozen.
Uh-oh!
Specifically because if they had
It
done the
happened.
next thing they would have done with World War II.
I mean, they went with like all the great villains in history, right? So
No, the thing is, that
Who
is
would they
exactly
have gone
why.
with? Because there was also Mussolini.
No,
And
they
there
had-
was Stalin.
I know,
So-
because
they went with like they went with like
About what this has
Napoleon.
become.
And, like,
Oh my
Do you
goodness,
always remember
KGB
the plot of
minion.
Minions and how they got stuck in like
KGB
little years?
hello, everybody, and welcome to the Minions podcast.
Yeah, can we stop talking about Minions now?
Okay.
Please.
Ultimate. I will sneak.
Oh my god, I present you with a banana in game and you go ape.
You know what you did. Of course we do. You mentioned banana. Of course we go ape mode.
Oh god, we are 5.
Fun fact, viewers: did you know apes smile when they are angry? Like they smile as a sign of aggression. Watch
And
out.
distress.
Do not trust them.
When it smile, it hides much rage. Anyway, back to
Yeah, back to like role playing game.
back to being on topic. Banana.
No, for fuck's sake.
He looks at you and goes, you okay there?
Yeah. Sorry. Oh god, my mind is just ceased in the real world.
You gonna...
And I was
Pick a
was
fruit.
laughing, so my jaw aches now.
You gonna pick a fruit, or are we...
Uh,
You gonna move
I'm
on?
gonna buy. I'll buy one of the dragon fruit.
Alright, that'll be, I'll call that 35 copper pieces.
Very well. I hand him the 35 copper.
Thank you. And he quickly tucks it away and hands you a dragon fruit,
Oh,
which actually exists, and they're great.
Yes, I
Good
wanted to
fruit.
try them.
They're a good fruit.
that's spiky.
That'll conclude Gardak's little part. Hold on, I gotta type something real quick. There we are. Okay. Next, so we've done Scratch and Gardak. We'll do a Trooper's part next.
Ah.
You went with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we've done a Trooper, Scratch and Gardak. We'll do Darwin. What's Darwin
Yes.
doing?
I looked yesterday if there was a blacksmith, and you said there wasn't. So
There was a guy selling like weapons, but no,
yeah, but it wasn't a proper blacksmith. So
because it's it's a pole.
Yeah.
If that fire spreads from beyond the forge,
What's the worst that could happen?
the entire
everything.
port burns down.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What other shops are there?
I mean, there's like the fruit stall that you see Garak just kind of standing in front of.
Is there an
Weapon shop from
alcohol
yesterday.
shop?
I mean, you can purchase alcohol from the tavern, I believe, if you want to do that.
Yeah, but like, is there like a brewery kind of thing where they sell like purely alcohol, nothing else? Like to buy, not just to drink in.
Oh,
But
yes.
that's you're gonna have to make an investigation check for that. That's not something that you just see.
Seaweed whiskey.
Okay, so there isn't one. What about? Ooh. Would that work? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Wait, we're all going to Talendore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that won't be an issue. I don't know. I think I'd probably just go back to the bar then.
Okay, you are greeted with a... so you have returned already.
Yes.
Is there anything I can get you? Any things that you want before you leave, or are you just back?
Hold on one sec. I just need to do something.
I literally turned the party into apes. Oh my god.
McBanon.
God, I'm getting real
You
tempted.
literally just... Oh my god. Okay. I'm so sorry, viewers, but Noah just posted a picture of a banana in a McDonald's wrapper.
Douglas, can you edit that onto the screen and post, please?
It is so... I hate it. It is so cursed.
Cool.
God,
We found the McBanon.
I'm
The monkey really did order it.
I'm honestly
Nick, what's the
tempted to just
timestamp
become...
for it now? Do you know?
Pardon?
What's the timestamp for it now on the video? Do you have any idea?
Timestamp is 55:50.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Sweet, we can get McBanon edited.
I apologize for derailing everything after hearing the word banana.
That's fine. I guess that's just your innate ape.
Yeah,
Maybe that armor's taking like a toll on you. What if it's like a monkey spirit?
No, because this took a toll on me in real
It's
life.
just a monkey. It's just
Oh
a
my
monkey. It's not
goodness,
even armor. It's just monkey.
You'll find out it has a special feature, just monkey mic.
McBanon. Oh yeah, we're not editing any of this out. This is all staying in.
This is all staying
Wonderful.
in. Of course it
Fantastic.
is.
Yeah.
Who else is there? There's
Darwin, you back yet?
Yes,
I'll take
I am.
that as... Oh,
Sorry
you're
about
back.
that.
Cool.
Yes, sorry.
Okay, let's
Stupid
continue with your
college
little part then.
eagle dummy.
So, is there anything I can get for you before you head out to wherever it is you are going?
Well, I had a question for you. How good do you know your local, well, not even local, but your in-country alcohol distributors?
In terms of alcohol within the country, of Magie specifically, I know my way around the alcohol market, yes. It is why this tavern has a great menu of alcohol. You'll see, sailors and traveling merchants, they come through. And, in exchange for certain alcohols, I will allow them to have certain meals and stay the night. Various services in exchange for various alcohols. So
I see.
let's say I know them pretty well.
Services.
Is there a place I could go to buy? So that flaming prudence you gave me, which was absolutely wonderful,
Yes.
where might I be able to get that?
Are you looking for an alcohol shop specifically? Among Port Amoy? Let
Or
me...
even beyond Fort Amoy?
Well, in Talendore you'll find whatever it is you're looking for, I guarantee. Elimi, maybe not so much on the alcohol side. You're known for being cabbage farmers, primarily. Aphodor's a strange one. Never really been to Aphodor. Heard strange rumors though. Yeah, not the place you'd find alcohol either.
I see.
But this is besides the point. What are you looking for from me?
Oh, just information on where I could find someone who gives me alcohol. It's in like, what do you call it? Ogbai.
Ogbai.
Yes.
Is this an actual alcohol that exists? Because if it is,
No, as in, he said
Oh,
bulk
No, a
buy. He
bulk
just
buy.
cut out.
Oh,
Like,
bulk
like,
buy.
sorry,
Sorry,
could
I
buy.
misheard it.
Oh, did I cut out?
Ah,
Oh,
yes,
sorry
it's the
about that.
legendary alcohol of bulk.
legendary artifact of bulk buy.
I heard it as Bogby.
Bogby.
Crash me.
The bees in the bog. Anyway, in terms of Pokemon, we have, well, you can get casks of ale here, if that is what you are looking for. We also sell various other alcohols in bulk. But if it is things like, tell me, what exactly are you looking for?
Oh, anything I can do. Just anything lovely and not as common as you might find.
Not as common. Well, there is a tavern in Talendore. They go by the Cat's Ear Tavern. Another tabaxi like myself runs the place. Very, very nice woman. If you're looking for unusual alcohols, just ask them, or no, not necessarily tell them. Sorry, I'm getting my words mixed up. Do not necessarily ask them, but tell them that you wish to try a great many things, but have little experience. And that is your ticket in.
And what was the name of them, sorry?
The Cat's Ear Tavern. It is also a very fine tavern in itself. Low prices. Granted, you have to pay per person. But,
well,
you know,
that won't be much as I'll be going in alone.
Well, if you would like to bring your friends, maybe not for, the alcohol, but just in terms of very fine rooms, good reading material, good company as well, if that is what you're looking for.
Good company or good company?
You'll find out.
Very different things that and I'm not sure, considering the location, what...
You can find anything in Talendore.
Oh,
Anything.
You want to find out?
I do want to find out.
Once you get there, you can find out.
Oh my
We'll
goodness.
fuck around and find out.
But that is my recommendation in terms of a place to stay in Talendore. Very nice alcohol, very nice rooms, good company, etc., etc. Everything I just said. But anyway, is there anything else you wish to know, or do you need to go and meet up with your friends?
Yes. Well, thank you very much for all of the great information you've given me.
It is not a chip off my shoulder. Just whenever you come back to Port Amoy, remember to come back here. Mainly because it is the only tavern. But hey, it's better to ask you to come back than you're just leaving. So, safe travels.
You too. Goodbye.
Okay. And you leave the tavern back into the main square.
I have immense amounts of respect that, like, fucking Darwin's only motivation to go to Talendore now is fucking alcohol.
Or at least that's what you think.
Alcohol and tea.
I mean, you might also find other things out, but who knows?
Yeah.
Experience if you can get there.
We'll see. Who am I criminally neglecting in terms of roleplay? Oh yeah, Trippy Tucker.
I forgot he existed.
Trippy Tucker. I didn't. I just had to remind myself if he had actually done so,
No, you did.
which he hasn't yet.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing?
Maybe I think I'll go down to like the marketplace.
Oh.
Okay, you come down to the market square. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, see if there's anything that, see if any like stalls or anything that catch my interest.
Make a perception check.
All right. Yeah. There we go.
Reroll that. Just a normal perception check. No advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Because you gave us. So at the top, it should have advantage, normal, and disadvantage. Switch it to
sure.
normal.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise you're.
You are
because otherwise.
purposely giving you a never mind.
That's another 3.
Okay.
Looking
Fair
round.
enough. Yeah.
Looking round.
I'm
There's
blind.
there's some there's some interesting people here, but you know, you've already been around and seen them. There's the gnome who sold you your book. Garak has just finished talking with a man who is selling some fruit and is heading towards the center of the square, where you can see Scratcher and Atropa coming into the center of the square with a large carriage drawn by 2 horses. But that's all that really catches your attention.
Right. So did he ever buy that banana?
I did not buy the banana.
He bought a dragon fruit.
Okay, can I go and buy the banana? It looks lovely.
It's banana time, boy.
I don't want to leave it on its own.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll
come
go
up to the guy and he says, why, hello there. You looking to buy?
Yes, that banana there is looking awfully enticing.
Oh, right. Well, it's 35 copper for that.
To purchase your finest banana.
Alright, 4p of the copper in each. Which one is the orange square, the copper?
Yes, the one that looks like copper.
Alright, because there's like 2 different types of silver-looking things. I don't know which one's which.
Okay, so the silver, for silver, it's the one above that.
Oh,
So
okay.
the one at the top. So it goes copper, silver, electrum, then gold pieces.
You
We
never
don't use
use
electrum
electrum.
because it's stinky.
Electrum more like poo.
Wait, so how many copper was that?
35.
Alright.
I
May
want to see.
ask, may I ask what happened to all the other bananas?
Oh, well, they all sold out yesterday.
Wow.
Is there something wrong with this banana that I should know about?
No, it's just the last to be purchased.
I'll keep my eye on you, but okay.
Discriminated against banana.
I mean, I've got some growing right now. I'm gonna go collect some soon, seeing as we've sold out.
Good.
This banana has been
I
discriminated.
only want the one there.
All right, it's yours.
Alright. Cheers.
Man just bought a single banana.
Okay. Enjoy your banana.
Thank you. Interaction. I'll keep my eyes on you. Okay, so I'll go meet up on the carriage and just like read a book and read my magic book in the
Okay.
meantime.
So are we finally heading out into the world?
I need to go back and like check.
Oh yeah, you gotta go get your Gambison.
Yeah.
I will say like 3 or so hours passes, and eventually they approach you and go, "Your Gambison is prepared. Would you like
Wonderful.
it now?"
Yes,
well.
please.
Very well. Kind of pulls them up across your kind of chest and pulls them down your sleeves. Like just helps you get into the Gambison, redonning your armor, and you finally head out.
Sick.
Cool. And let me get some stuff. So, I need to look at something real quick. So,
Okay,
first I need to know who's driving the carriage.
I guess I'll do it since I bought it.
You're doing it? Okay.
Yeah, it is
Is there
your-
anyone keeping watch for just like the general area?
Yes.
I could do that while playing a little tune.
Okay, Atropa's doing that. I
me
guess
too.
everyone else is just in the car. So,
Yeah.
I'll do a quick description real quick. So, as you're traveling, you get to see very lush and vast woodlands and kind of forests all around. They're not like very big. They're very kind of green, so they don't really appear on maps. But like it's like small patches of just kind of woodland. They contrast very well with
Like
distant mountain ranges. Anyone who grew up in Magi, which some of you might, I don't know, would know that these are often referred to as the moon-touched peaks. They have these white tops and grey bases. Again, they contrast very well with like a lot of green that's to be found in Magi. The sun here, it makes it very easy to like spot and see things, but you know, there's still kind of woodlands and forests. So first, I will have a perception check. Either Scratcher and Atropa you can roll individually, or one of you can roll with advantage.
Do you want to roll individually? I mean, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, individually, I say.
Okay. Yes. So roll your perception check, please, Scratcher.
Yeah. Yes, sec.
Okay. Scratcher, you don't really notice anything. Atropa, keeping an eye out. Every now and then you have to kind of tap Scratcher on the shoulder to avoid what you see as distant kind of woodlands that, not necessarily absent-mindedly going in, but you see like more and more trees growing around you, and like you're steadily going into a woodland, and you decide, hey, we should get out of here, and you quickly turn. You also just avoid you spot like a few just roaming bears like going between forests, and you avoid those. Is there any role play anyone would like to do?
I'd like to play a song.
Okay, play a song.
A very specific song, actually.
Okay, I guess
have you actually written this song?
No. I'd just like to try and recreate that song, between you and us, that funny dream scene.
Oh, you want to recreate that song?
I'm going to try to see if I can remember anything from it.
Make a performance check with disadvantage.
Performance?
A 16. The tune starts off amazing. It is very fast and very elegant, as well as graceful. He's using a violin. It does not sound like that.
It sounds like a drum, but I'm playing a violin.
It's a very fast song, however, and as you go into like the kind of fastest part of it, like kind of where the chorus, if you had, like you're like singing as well as it's going, but like it would be done with singers as well. And as you get faster and faster with your violin, it starts to sound just a little bit off, and you can't quite match the speed at which you remember the song being played. It still sounds amazing. It still sounds really like top-notch stuff. This is good, but like not quite there. Mm-hmm. Something sounds slightly off.
I give out a mild sign and go back to what I'm keeping it.
Okay, you do that. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
I guess this would be in like the sort of a bit of downtime, but I slip a trooper a note explaining that I've already named one of the horses Eduardo Squidwardo, and I'm looking for suggestions for the other horse's name.
I'm gonna write. Do I have anything to write? Yes, I do. I have an inkwell. I'm going to write down on the note to name him Squidwardo Eduardo.
So Eduardo is his last name now.
Yes. So the one horse is called Squidwardo Eduardo, and the other was called Eduardo Squidwardo.
That won't get confusing at all.
Yeah, that's the point. It's funny.
So you've got Squidwardo Eduardo and Eduardo Squidwardo.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you give me a note? Wait, can I add a horse character sheet myself?
I mean, you've got notes.
Yeah,
I will give you the stats for Eduardo Squidwardo because of your previous, because Capella had the stats for a horse.
Yeah.
Let's see if I remember where they are. There they are. Yeah, you should still have them.
Yeah, I have Eduardo Squidwardo. But I got to choose for both of them, I suppose. Fine.
Okay.
I give a nod of approval.
I will say now, just like for scale of how far away Talendore is, it's a 5-day journey.
Oh shit!
And that's with you traveling at a fast pace. So I'll ask now, what pace are you traveling at? You can travel at a fast, medium, or slow pace.
I guess medium would make sense because I imagine we'll set up camp and stuff.
Okay, because if you picked a fast pace, you'd have a -5 to wisdom perception check.
Yeah, exactly. You sneaky bastard.
No. Well, I just thought, hey, I'll ask it after they've done their perception checks in case they want to, just in case.
Well,
but I'm asking it now. So are you traveling fast, medium, or slow?
Medium, probably.
Okay, you're traveling at a medium pace, so no disadvantage. So in a day, you can go 24 miles, and this place is 5 days away. So work out how far away it is from
about 100 miles ish.
Yeah, like maybe just over.
Right.
So, is there any other roleplay you would like to do on your travel?
I'm good for now.
Okay. Tripitaka, as you're reading through this book, I'll tell you what you learn.
Okay.
Reading through a few more pages, you learn that as time went on, like originally draconic sigils and symbols and like runic magic, originally it could be read. But as time went on, they found it was more effective to make runes that were based in draconic magic.
Based.
Rather, can you just let me do my thing?
Said the based word.
But yeah, they had a kind of draconic base. Laugh. Remember that scene in Shrek where they like that one guy holds up the sign that just says laugh.
Yeah, based on what?
Yeah, it's basically that. But yeah, as time went on, they realized it was a lot easier and it made symbols a lot more effective if they just if they made it like not necessarily readable, but if they used draconic parts of like words and letters in them, so they didn't necessarily become readable, but they were able to store more magical power.
So it's kind of like shorthand.
And you also learn, just one more thing, was I quickly pull up the history I have written down, because I wrote down history. That you learned that in this, that magic is split into different ages depending on how it was being used and how much of it was, like how much progress is being made with it. This is in the times of Arcane, or the Age of Arcane, where arcane magic and divine magic tended to be the most prominent sources of magic. And arcane is... So the difference between divine and arcane, divine comes from a higher being, like a god or a patron, whatever. Arcane magic is very innate, and it's something that pretty much anyone can do. Anyone can become a wizard if they put their mind to it. And you learn that this is just in the arcane age. This is when arcane magic was growing its fastest.
Okay.
That's what you learn.
Ignore the bird.
Whose bird even is that?
It's mine.
Who else has budgies?
I don't. I've got a cat sleeping in my room right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, my
Lucky
pet.
I'm wearing headphones.
Liz, I'm just gonna say it. Ants are the best pet. Quiet, low maintenance. They're like
Sure.
they're only a step above plants.
Yeah.
So wait. So
I don't think plants count as pets.
Just shut your mouth.
Okay.
Blocked.
You had a question?
wait, so you say divine magic was a type of,
Yes, divine magic is
which is one that like people can like study, I guess.
divine. Yeah, divine magic is for like clerics and paladins, those who follow a religious order.
Right.
Some people are also just born with gifts from God, I guess. Like these would be, in terms of like game mechanics, just to simple it down because it's hard to explain. These would be divine soul sorcerers who get like their power from a god.
Okay.
And they're just kind of born with it. So that's what you learn. Reading your fat tome. Yeah, go ahead.
I just said interesting.
Okay, I thought you said question. Anyway,
Interesting.
sorry, my hearing is god awful. Anyway, is there anything else, or is that all?
I think that's all. I'll just like sit on that
Okay,
information.
very well. I would like. Let's see here. Atropa, can you roll me a d4?
Ooh.
Is this an
Ooh.
adventure kicking in again?
This is very, very
Just a d4. A 3. Okay.
You're gonna die. You're gonna watch. You're gonna watch
No.
them explode.
As night slowly creeps in and dusk slowly creeps up, you realize you should probably make camp for the night. And Atropa, with your high perception, you see in the distance some other people. What seems to be 3 separate carriages have stopped, and have made a small campfire and seem to have made tents. There seems to be another camping part in the distance.
I'm gonna mention this.
Okay, Scratcher, you are informed of a campfire and what seems to be 3 other carriages in the distance.
They could be merchants. If we camp near them, we have less chance of dying.
I write down, should we investigate, question mark.
I think this is a... I'm gonna say yes.
I give a nod, and actually, do we take anybody else with us?
I'm also gonna inform the party that this is happening. Say, gentlemen, we have spotted a camp in the distance and are going to investigate. Does anyone have a problem with this?
No.
No.
Okay. So, you slowly approach these people, and you see like a few guards just kind of going around. They've got what seem to be heavy crossbows. There are 3 of them specifically who are just kind of lounging around, and they see you head in. I assume none of you make any like aggressive gestures or anything, and they slowly help you in. And one of them says to you, more travelers. Welcome. Would you care to see our boss? He has some wares that you may be interested in.
Oh,
Have a nod.
Very well. He takes you to this rather, I wouldn't say fine. He's got like a balding head and like a handlebar mustache, wearing these kind of purple and yellow robes. Yeah, kind of. And he turns to you and goes, "No, well, if it isn't more travelers, so what can I get for
What
you?"
other kind of travellers are there except travelling ones?
We have some animals for sale, pets if you will.
This is how you tied it in.
We happen to be traveling to Port Amoy to start selling our wares at Salem Gate, but we figured, while traveling, we might sell some more. So, can I interest any of you in wares that we may have?
Are they like out on display?
No, they are in cages with tarps thrown over them.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like
You can't see any right now.
Alright, I write down on a piece of paper asking, like, what sort of animals do they deal in?
Oh.
Well, we have all kinds. We have some pseudo-dragons. We have some sensuolin. We have fluffins. We have a strange egg. We have some other things. Would you like me to show you?
I give a nod.
Very well.
We're about to become Pokemon trainers.
Go. Kind of points, like, waves a hand at one what you think to be like a minimum wage employee and goes, "Go fetch the cats." And eventually, this poor soul comes back with a cage and lifts up the top. Inside, you see. Let me actually get its description. You see what seems to be a cat, but it's kind of off. It's pure black. But at the, like, where its kind of front legs connect to its body, there seem to be these wings that are folded into itself right now. Looks to be in good condition, actually. Very clean, with a little kind of food bowl in there. Just kind of, it's still kind of like asleep, kind of curled up right now. The guy again goes, yes, this is what we refer to as a sensuolin. They are cats with wings, as you can see. Rather nice goods, if I do say so myself. So, interested? Or would you like to see something else?
I write down a piece of paper asking for the price.
Price? Well, for just one of these, I put it at 10 gold pieces for it alone, and 15 gold pieces for let's say 2 months of feed with it.
Right, so I write down a piece of paper asking for one of these fine creatures and 2 months of feed.
Very well. Would you like any kind of specific color, or will this one do?
I give a nod and point to the pure black one.
Wait,
very well. It's yours.
Aren't cats and birds like natural?
How much? Shut up.
How
But
much
you
gold
don't,
is
you
that?
don't know about where these, you don't know where about, these animals came from. You don't know about their origins.
Wait, what's the total
Or
amount
you
of gold?
might. 15 gold pieces if you're getting the feed as
Cool.
well.
Yeah, I will.
And I will get you a stat block because I made these myself.
Swag.
Let me quickly, I've got a link to it.
Now.
Unfortunately, I had to make the stat block on D&D Beyond because that's the only place I could really make it.
Corporation.
So I'll DM you the link.
Thank you.
Okay.
Draw from these conclusions what you will.
Okay.
So, turns to the rest of you and goes, let's see who we got here. Plant Man. You wouldn't happen to be from the Feywild, would you? Kind of referring to a Thropper. If he's here, we can't hear you.
Trooper.
I think the mic might have died.
Oh my god, did it die? Did it finally die? Pog! It's dead!
What?
It's gone!
What?
There's a chance that the funny mic is dead.
Yeah, the funny mic might be just gone.
It became too funny.
Yeah, because I see on Discord he's got the little green ring around him, implying that he's speaking, but I can't
Leave
hear
the-
him.
Nick, leave the voice call.
Hello?
Come back.
Oh, he's back.
Hey, are you using your good mic?
Pardon? No. I was actually...
what?
I was away.
He's just hitting. Oh, you're...
Well,
Okay.
we
hoping
were
your
thinking
mic
that the
had
mic
died.
had just died. Finally.
Anyway, he goes, I assume that's Plant Man. You're from the Feywild, no?
I do believe so.
Well, I do believe we have something from there as well. Again, kind of just moves the hand slightly, and the minimum wage worker again goes off and comes back with a cage with like a smallish cage. Looks like it could fit like a puppy inside, and lifts up the tub. What you see inside is a mix between a moth and a dog that kind of would come up to like just below the knees. It's got 3 legs. It's very fuzzy. Let's see if I have the art for it, which
Is it
I
a
take no credit for.
Moth dog? Wow.
Moth dog, yeah.
I like
Let me
moth.
quickly.
That's a good
Let me
concept.
put this in general. Let me put this in general because I've got a little bit of art for it, which will just get you like a better idea of what they look like.
Should we just... Doug,
If it would let me.
hold on. Let's get the...
Where's that one thing, or is it on my phone? Let's find out. Favorites. Here they are. Yeah, they look kind of like this. If you look in oh, that's the bot on. So I don't care. It's there now.
Oh,
yeah, they look like that.
Actually cool.
What's the
Yeah,
time
they
stamp?
come.
Hold on.
They come up to just below your knee. Yeah, they look like that, and they're cool. Like a pure white kind of moth dog. He referred to them as a fluffin.
I'm going to write down the timestamps.
Yeah. Also, viewers, I take
Oh,
no
my-
credit for the art. I just use it as a reference as what they look like. If the artist is out there, I absolutely love what you've done, and it's
The
in
credit
this
is on
campaign
the
now.
image. It's on the image.
Can't remove it now.
I have to do actual editing now.
Yeah, your scope is
It's
wide.
fine. You're just putting an image on for a couple seconds. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You're
I
expanding upon the shitpost.
Fun fact. I felt real bad for like contracting Doug to do this. So I do keep a pile of like money aside for him.
No, thank you.
And he goes, anyway, would you be interested here in this little puppy, as it were?
Oh, absolutely. And but how much are you asking for it?
Oh, well, this is quite the rare creature, if you would so much as agree with me. So I tend to price these here little things at 40 gold pieces for the animal itself. 45 for, 2 months of feed.
Oh, you're just tormenting Nick at this point.
I've got a really high persuasion skill.
You want to try it? What do you say to persuade him?
That one.
That one. Yeah.
Okay,
No.
I gotta think of something that would appeal to this guy. Oh, if only I kept that plant. That would have been good. What do I have?
Bargaining chip.
Bar of soap. I have bar of soap.
In this way around.
Oh no.
Okay, I have a 300-page rulebook for rock, paper, scissors.
Wait, is that something a trooper actually has?
Yes. Oh, but it's one of my lover's gifts. I can't give that away. I'm gonna pest Garak if it goes wrong.
Very well.
Would you please consider lowering the price? I'm a bit low on cash in the current day.
There's 31.
And
Well. I understand you are strapped for cash, and I understand that these places can be unforgiving, and I know that a fluff in here has the ability to heal some people's wounds, just a little bit though. So I will lower the price. I'm gonna see how much he lowers the price by.
If you get that dog, my entire class is useless. You can't do this.
Oh, trust me, it's not my loss. Literally, it can heal you by 1d10, I think, once.
Oh.
It's not much at all, but it's a little thing.
Okay, 1d10, that's a third of my health, man.
Yes, minus 2
because you have baby health for you having like 0 health.
You have baby health.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Let's see. I will roll a d12 to see how much he reduces the price.
I could have charmed him. Damn it.
How about this? I will reduce the price by 18 gold pieces. So, let's say here, a little bit of maths. 22 gold pieces if you just want the pet. 27 if you want 2 months of feed as well.
That sounds reasonable, and I just hold on 1 second, and I'm gonna run over to where Garak is standing, and I'm gonna Garak, friend,
Yes.
buddy. Now,
Yes.
I don't quite understand concept.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that in the real world, your mic is like cringing right now.
Is it cringing?
Yeah.
It's at a point where I can't properly understand you. So,
Ite
like,
amor mi vita saglia. Pu mihi est denari. Okay. Has it returned to the normal function?
Why does that only work when you're speaking Latin? Then you also
What? Latin mic.
Latin mic.
Hold on. Give me a minute.
boom, mic,
I think he's like unplugging it and replugging it.
probably.
Is your microphone working now, Nick?
Hello?
Hello?
Yay, we can hear you.
Okay, awesome. Where was I?
You were busy convincing Garak to give you money.
I was. Garak, buddy, pal.
Yes.
I'm very bad at spending money. I don't quite understand it. But this like, what's it called again?
Fluffin.
This fluffing.
Yeah, they even have a cute name.
I beg, could you perhaps loan me 25 gold?
Very well. So it was 25 gold, right?
Yes.
27 for 2 months of feed.
I have 2 gold, so I'll be paying that myself.
So you're gonna end up with 0 gold.
No,
Nice.
I'll end up with 8 copper and 4 silver.
Yeah, so 0 gold.
Shut up. It's okay, I'll just mooch off the rest of you.
Okay, well, I've handed a trooper the 25 gold.
Okay.
In return, I do give him something. I would like to give you a... So I have a bag of dried meats, Judith. I'm gonna give you a slab of dried meat.
Wonderful, thank you.
What I
Okay. So you come back over with the gold, and he, so you got my money?
I do.
Well, splendid. Hand it over then, please.
I give him.
That's a very aggressive offer. Like, it's your choice to buy this. Hand over your money.
I've got.
NPCs are up to me, man.
I have handed him 27 gold, and it's worth it. So that is for feed and the fluffin, yes.
Yes, very well. And he hands you the cage. Slightly heavy. I'm gonna send you the stat block for it.
Ooh.
In your DMs.
How dare you?
No, because no one else gets to know this, because no one else has a fluffin.
Oh.
Are you alright there, bud?
they've got an ability. I'm just gonna say it. They've got an ability called light attraction. Oh.
Of course they do.
Oh, that's.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, and the fluffin is fully awake as it is nighttime.
I'm going to. I'm gonna.
And it's just currently. Have you taken it out the cage?
I am going to take the cage.
You take it out the cage. I would make sound effects, but they won't pick up on my microphone. I'm so sorry.
Just hold on.
They will not pick up on my microphone. They
Too
are
loud sound effects.
I've got a better.
No, because then it sounds creepy.
Go ahead.
Wyatt, quick question. So, would I know all? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Would I know?
Pukes on your carpet.
I told
I
you
know
loud
all,
sound
like,
effects. So,
You know, like the stat block for the pet. Would I know all of this, like all of the information in character?
not all of it.
separately?
You wouldn't know the resistances it has, as well as the the specific language that it knows.
Okay, so I'd have to pick up a book on it if I wanted to learn about that.
Or you could try. This wouldn't be a nature check because this is not. This is more of a magical beast, so this would be more of an arcana check. If you want to learn more about it.
I can try now, but if not, I'll just.
You want to try now? I mean, it is currently asleep, just kind of rolled up in its cage. Also, you're welcome. I made that creature completely by myself. Not the fluffin, but the Cinsulin.
Nice.
Hogged girls.
Hogged girls. 2 satisfied customers, and the rest of you free. Anything I can get you?
I'll have a look.
Very well. What are you in the market for?
Well, I think I'd want something quick.
Something quick. Okay, before we continue with you, Scratcher, you're 11 on Arcana. You know that they have wings, and you would know that they also can have strangely colored fur. Like some have been observed to have very dark purple fur as well as midnight blue.
Okay.
And like white stripes and patterns that look like eyes across their fur. But other than that, no, you don't learn much.
Alright, so to learn the rest, I'll get a book. I'll do that later.
Yeah, you'd have to get like a. Or you could continue to try and learn more about it when it's awake. But
Nah, I'll just read
anyway.
it easy.
He goes, well, in terms of something that's fast, we've got some ferrets if you're looking for one of those.
Sounds interesting.
I love how there's all these mythical creatures and then there's a ferret.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've got normal creatures as well.
Yeah. I'm thinking of something like a sneak around, get around fast. Do you think a ferret would be able to? Do stuff like that?
We also happen to have a barn owl if you're looking for one of those.
A barn owl. Ooh.
Ferret, barn owl. I can look down back. We also have one thing of special interest, but I don't think you'd really. It's a little bit dangerous, and it's maybe not something you'd like.
Tell me more about that. What is that?
Well, kind of looks around. Make a charisma check.
Okay.
It's just a so on your character sheet where it says charisma, just click that button.
Alright.
That's a charisma save.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's this one. Sorry. Here we go.
Yeah.
Darn.
I'm sorry. Well, it looks you in your eyes and goes, "Is there anything else I can get you other than the ferret and the barn owl? Do you want me to go get those?"
What if I could slip you a couple big ones? Maybe you could tell me more about that thing you got over there.
Instead of slipping me a couple big ones, why don't I just come over and show you? And,
Yeah, sure.
don't want no shady business going on. You know, I'm a respectful businessman. I've not no big ones, please. And takes you over to no, none of those either.
Okay.
And takes you over to kind of medium-sized cage and pulls up the tarp partly. Looking in, you see a pure black, almost panther-like thing. But on its back are two smallish tentacles. I would like you to make a nature check to see if you can figure out what this is.
Not tentacles.
Is that in skill?
If you want to find out what this is, you'll have to make a nature check.
Yeah, natures and skills.
Okay, I have 0 in nature. Okay, that's it.
You recognize it. It's panther-like. You know that they're strange. They're not like... They're strange. It's hard to give you information about. It's a 6. You know they're strange and they're panther-like. And he turns to her and goes, "This happens to be a cub of a certain beast. If you would, yeah, it's a little bit dangerous. It's cute and small now, but once it gets a little bit bigger, it's not so much."
Okay, you had me at... Okay, I didn't know it was a cub, so how big does this thing get, like?
How big's it get? Let me take a look at how big they get.
Is it like
They
a
can get as big as about 6 foot long.
Oh my god, wow.
Yeah, they get pretty big.
You can ride that.
You know, that's a good idea.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm imagining just like a Tibetan monk riding like some demonic beast into battle.
Calvin, you are not there.
That sounds
Oh,
incredible.
wait, what? Why am I not?
You are there, but you haven't followed Tripitaka and this guy.
Oh, right. I was just metagaming, don't worry.
Yeah, we'll ignore it. That's fine. Definitely no consequences.
Metagamer, crucify him.
It's fine. We all slip up sometimes. It's okay.
God.
So, what is this baby capable of?
Well, right now it can leave you with some pretty nasty scratches. Took out. Hey, Dave, and this one guard comes over. Yeah, it took his eye out, and you see his eye has got like an eye patch over it, and he lifts it up, and there's just an empty socket behind there. And Dave proceeds to go, yeah, I got that when I was moving this here cub. A little tentacle got teeth at the end, took my eye straight out.
You know,
Yeah, as you can see. Yeah, this thing's a little bit dangerous. I would recommend maybe reconsidering.
Yeah, I just slammed down like 20 gold on the table. Like, okay, what do you think of this?
That's 20 gold.
Is that a lot? I mean, I don't know. What is that?
I mean, that'll get you passage into most illegal places, but no, not necessary. Not for this, no. This
Okay,
is.
what-
Do you want to know exactly what this is?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll tell you.
me.
This is the cub of a displacer beast.
A displacer beast.
Displacer beast cub.
What is that?
All right. So the thing with a displacer beast, right? When they're fully grown, like they're 6 foot, right? They can make illusory copies of themselves, up to 7, I believe, and really good ambush predators. You also see now on the cub, looking just a little bit closer with your perception, I would say you can see it has like the normal 4 legs, and it has another 2. It has 6 legs altogether.
Right.
Each of them seem to have talons. Well, I say talons, like claws. Yeah, that's it costs a lot for a reason. We were hoping some big fancy noble would buy it for a lot of money. But if you're interested, how much are you willing to pay?
I see what you're going at. I smacked down another 5 copper on the table.
Is that meant to be some kind of tip?
Okay, you know, why don't you just tell me what you're looking for this?
Well, for something like this, 150 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll get. Yeah, I'll
is that a
win
yes?
130.
100. Make a persuasion check. Oh, this is good. I like this. I've been waiting for this for a while. I've had this planned for a certain amount of time.
Oh.
No,
You ain't getting
I
good
don't,
rolls.
I don't.
No.
I don't think it is worth 130. I think it's actually worth 155.
Fine. To take it.
155? Do you want the cage with that?
Yeah. Well, actually, I was wondering. Do you think does it like any sort of food that I can like,
Meat.
tame it with? Just any meat.
Yeah.
Well,
It's growing teeth in right now, so I'd be a little bit careful.
I'd like a pretty big supply of meat to keep it satisfied. I don't want to eat
Sure,
meat.
you can buy some meat off of us. Well, I look at how much they cost. One chunk of meat that'll cost you 30 silver pieces. One chunk of meat will cost you 30 silver pieces, but one chunk will feed it for, let's say, 5 or so days.
Alright, so
Must be a pretty hefty chunk then.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like when he says chunk, it's more like an entire kind of calf of a sheep, like a kind of like sheep
I
leg.
see.
So the kind of thing you'd put on a roast for like a family of 4.
Yeah, like that's what he means for this carbon goes.
We just feed him local
Each one
travelers.
is about 30 silver pieces.
Heckin' chunk.
How long do these last for?
Well, depending on how you store them, they can last 2 months or so.
Okay.
That's if you're only feeding them to the cub. However, if you are going to eat them, I'd give it maybe a week or so, depending on how you store it.
Okay, I probably won't be eating them. Let's I don't know. Give me like a month's worth. That's
Month's worth. Okay,
Wow.
that'll be
That'll
be
The other one's just 30
one
days.
gold
That'd be like
piece, 1 gold piece, and 30 silver pieces, and that'll get you 4 chunks of meat.
all right. So that's what was it? 49.
And kind of hands you 4 kind of like sheep legs, I guess. Yeah, like those kinds of things. The big old meaty things. And kind of transfers the cub from its medium cage to like a smaller cage.
Oh boy.
That's like easier to carry it around. I'm gonna get the stats for a displacer beast. I'm gonna say because it's a child, I will halve all of them.
That's fair.
I feel like this is gonna go wrong in some variety.
I don't
But
see
I'm-
that at all.
Try not to get it killed.
We'll just keep
Try not to
train
get
it
injured.
right. Don't beat it, and you'll be fine.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I
just a cub right now.
Yeah, if I just give it food, it won't. I imagine it won't try to eat me. So
Don't worry.
Don't beat it. Don't starve it. You're good.
Are you fucking kidding me? There is no thing on Roll20. No preset for it. I love that. That's so good. I will send you the link to its thing on D&D
It's actually
Beyond.
maddening, irate, angered.
Yeah, because now
Wade is
I have
setting
to
in.
scramble to get
Red
this.
clouds my vision right now.
Absolutely livid.
I am angered. Why is there no display?
I got a question for you, Wyatt.
What's your question?
Oh my god.
I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
Does best be a thing? I want to come across one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Now that you've. Hold on. I gotta reply to this. There we are, people. Display service.
bit.
So. Oh. I will send you. I'm gonna send you a link to its stats on 5e tools. And just remember that all of its stats are halved because it is a child.
It's a wee baby.
And it's a wee little baby. If I could find your thing. There you are. So here is the link to it. Yeah, so all of the stats were halved. I'll say that.
let's have a look. I'm audio for it.
It still has a 9 in strength. So it's got a -1 strength, which is its highest stat. But we'll continue now. Eventually, you see Tripitaka come back from talking with the fine merchant, a small cage in hand.
Hey, how small is small?
I'd say he put the tart, like a small kind of cloth around it, just to keep light out, to not wake it up. What was your question? Was your question just now?
Like, how big is small? Like, are you talking like little handbag, or are you talking just like small in comparison to cages?
Slightly bigger than a handbag.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's a tiny little cub. It's like an actual baby.
It is baby.
Oh, like
And he turns.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cub. And he
fair
turns to Darwin and Garik and goes, "Is there anything I can get for you two?"
Yes, there is actually something I'm hoping you have with you. By any chance, would be carrying any koibras with you?
Koibras. I mean, we've got an egg that is believed to be a koibra egg, if you'd like to take a little look.
Ah, yes, do please show me.
Okay, and he kind of beckons you over, and you come to, not a cage, but what seems to be, like just these series of like blankets and pillows that seem to be encasing like around an egg to kind of keep it warm. We believe it's a koibra egg, but if you'd like to check for yourself, that'd be okay. So if you'd like to try and identify it, roll a nature check.
Oh no. Wish me luck. Oh, okay.
19.
Yes.
Looking over the egg and not directly touching it, you notice that there are kind of koi fish scale-like patterns across it. This is indeed a koibra egg.
Ah. Can I recognize what type of breed
Is it
it
just
would be?
like fish snake?
What kind of breed it would be?
Yeah.
Looking over it, you would recognize this as the kind of breed. The kind of scales it would have would be it's like the egg itself is very dark with like a few patches of white. So when it hatches, it would be a completely dark, like black koibra with a few patches of like white scales on it.
Ooh. Would it be venomous? Do I recognize that?
Let me look at the stat sheet for koibra.
I know, but like, is there different?
On its bite attack, yes, it says it's poisonous. So yes, it would be poisonous.
So that's just as a whole, all of them are.
It hasn't hatched yet, so it would still innately have its poison. Yes.
Okay, because I thought maybe there'd be different like breeds of it, and some aren't venomous or some aren't as venomous. Okay.
Oh, it depends if they're domesticated or not, and this one is still in the egg.
Ah.
And there you go.
Oh, don't tell me they like remove the fangs if they're domesticated.
You want to find out? So, are you happy with this ware here? If you are willing to buy
well, this certainly will be a lovely young koibra. I would like to buy this off of you.
Very well. As I take a look at just the pricing of various things, because I had it written down somewhere and it disappeared. Okay. This would be. Yes, this would be about. We'll call it 75 gold pieces and 50 silver. Not every day you come across such an egg.
That true is, but you think we could just bring it down to 70?
Make a persuasion check. 73 and 50 silver pieces.
I can do that. Thank you very much.
Good man. And he kind of
What was that 73 gold?
73 gold and 50 silver pieces. And he kind of pulls all of the kind of blankets and pillows together, forming like a kind of what would be like a kind of cocoon around the egg. Kind of lifts it up and hands it to you as you give him the money. A pleasure doing business with you. And he kind of tucks it into his pocket.
Thank you very much.
Comes back out now. Who have I not served yet? The
Sorry,
big
how
man
much
in the
silver
armor.
was it again?
50 silver.
50 silver.
I do believe, big man in the armor, black armor, I don't believe I have served you yet.
I don't believe you have either.
So, is there any kind of animal you would be interested in?
None that I can think of, but
None at all?
is there...
How about I go round and show you my various collection?
That would be very interesting.
Very well. Would your little friends like to come along as well, in case they spot anything they might like?
Well, would any of them? I'm like turning around to like address
Would
them.
anyone like to come on Garak's tour of this man's wares?
Yeah, why not? I'm interested.
So that's a
Yeah.
top,
Sure, okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's always good to have friends on the road.
Okay. So, going round, like some unpaid intern has already taken the unused cages back to like a cart and loaded them up. Going round, you see more Cinsulin in smaller cages. One of them has this midnight blue fur with white stripes coming down. One of them just has like a kind of like, you know, Bengal cats, like the kind of ginger Bengal cats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's got like one of those with like orange wings, just currently like cleaning underneath its wing. Brings you to some pseudo dragons, these tiny dragons that look about the same size as kind of cats. There is one that is gold, one that is red, one that is purple, and one that is pure white. Carrying on, there is one more Fluffin that has not been purchased. There seems to be two puppies in the same cage. It's currently like sleeping on top of each other. Kind of pulls up one tarp, like smaller tarp, across one slightly larger than average bird cage, and inside is this one like white barn owl. Lifts another tarp up on some 3 ferrets. One of them, some of you would recognize as like a kind of crimson ferret. It's like this kind of reddish brown fur with like a white underbelly. One of them is like pure white with a couple like bits of black fur mixed in there, especially kind of around the nose. One of them is just pure brown. Comes to 2 more bird cages and lifts them up. One of them is a raven, and one is a pure black hummingbird.
Quick question.
Yeah?
With Oren.
Oren?
Yes.
No, because Oren is more specifically for Edorea, you know, the bird people. It is like the language of like kind of birds, and they might recognize it more.
Wait,
They might be more familiar with it, however, they wouldn't actually speak it.
Oren, isn't that primordial?
No, Oren is the bird speech. Primordial is consisted of Aquarius, the fire one. It's like fire, air, water, and earth. It's not.
Alright, because
It's different from bird speech.
I'm busy. Hold on, I'll get the like language tree. I'm not sure if I'm like dumb.
It's different from bird speech. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just.
And
dumb.
he turns to the party once more and goes, "I have shown my wares. Is there any buyers? Anything interesting?"
Those small dragons seemed rather interesting.
Oh, looking for a pseudo dragon, are you?
Oh no.
Certainly seemed like an interesting.
Well, what kind of color are you looking for? We've got one in red, gold, purple, and white.
One second, I just need to like remind myself of what the different like, dragons do in the real world.
I
like,
don't
in
think
the
it
real-
affects pseudo dragons.
Can I actually roll a quick perception into like the woods surrounding us?
Yeah, roll a quick perception check. 11. Nothing really. It seems they have one magic user among them who is currently drawing like sigils and symbols on the floor, but other than that, no,
Oh, okay.
nothing. Yeah. Yeah, looking at the traits of a pseudo dragon, they do not gain anything from what
Okay.
color they are.
Oh, thank goodness they. Thank
What was
goodness.
Again?
Anyway, these small little pseudo dragon-like things here. If you're interested, they're about 5 gold pieces each. You know, very low maintenance, little pseudo dragon kind of thing. 15 gold pieces. Actually, no. sorry. Thinking about other things. Now, it's 12 gold pieces for 2 months of feed as well. Pseudo dragons, by the way, they're about the size of cats, but slightly smaller and slimmer because they don't have like fur and like they have scales, so you can better see their actual form. And they are very slim, very slick, not exactly cats with meat and fur. So, you interested?
I certainly am.
Well, as you make up your decision, turns to the rest of the party, is there anything that caught your eyes?
I've got my hands full right now.
Yeah, maybe not you. You've already got that, but the rest.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to my car and chill with my fluffy.
All right, you have fun.
Yep, I'm probably gonna go back to the car and just interact, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, I will too.
All right. So it's just you two now. Never caught your names. Man in the black robes, not armor. Human looking. Anything you've caught your attention?
Wait, is he talking to me?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, didn't I already buy something?
Yeah, but he's basically taken everyone back round to show off all of his wares. Actually, did you go round with everyone? I don't think you did.
I don't think I did.
Okay, no, you're just chilling by the cart then with
yeah, I don't think I'll.
with your egg.
Do they need any special food? I know this?
Koi, bro?
Yeah,
No,
I
they
know
just
this?
eat meat. They're just
Sweet,
they're
okay.
carnivorous.
I can feed Scratch to him. I mean, what?
Nice.
Once it gets big enough, sure.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm
Still an egg right now.
I'm sorry, Scratcher,
Yeah.
but you know what
yeah, I'm
this
gonna feed you to an egg.
Okay. Anyway, then he would be referring to Garak and going, so you still interested in these here pseudo dragons?
I certainly am. I'm in the real world. I'm debating like. There's.
I mean, it's
5
not the
of them.
worst thing the party has spent money on.
I'm thinking there's 5 of them.
Not referring to anyone here, don't worry.
I have the
Wait,
means.
don't buy all of them, please.
Everyone as a whole has spent money on questionable things this campaign.
such as.
And name one thing I've done that's questionable and paid for.
And paid for.
Which ones
Okay,
you've
never
not
mind.
been paying for?
Never mind. If you didn't include that.
There is nothing that I ever regret buying.
Oh yeah, I haven't given you an image for the Cinsulin. Hold on, I'll do that because everyone saw one of these. Hold on, let me get image up. But they look kind of like this.
The cute little fluffy cat.
Oh, cool.
They've got like wings, and they're just kind of tucked into their body right now.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna quickly note down who's got what, because otherwise this is gonna get very confusing. We'll start with Scratcher. What have you got, Scratcher?
What do you mean, like a pet?
What pet did you buy? I believe you
got
brought
the-
Cinsulin.
Yeah, I got Centulin. And I have a very, very important question.
Yeah.
Realistically, would I be able to just like let it chill on my shoulder like all the time as I walk around?
You can train it.
Yeah, that's what I want to do because they're shoulder cats.
I mean, right now it is
Cool.
like asleep.
Yeah, I know, but once it wakes up, I want to train it to just sit on my shoulder while I go walk around and do things. So it'll just be there.
I mean, you could take it out of the cage now and wake it up if you want.
That'll be me. I'll wait until it wakes up.
Let's see. So Tropa's got a Fluffin, Scratcher's got a Cinsulin. I gave them that name. I should remember it. Gardak has not got anything right now. Darwin has a Koibra egg. Also, whoever made the Koibra stat sheet, thank you. I love it. Right.
Well, we're gonna.
I know what Tripitaka has. Oh, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna name it Fluffles.
No, why didn't I think of that? That would have gone so well. Oh,
You
damn
haven't
it.
named yours yet.
I'm not gonna name it Fluffles.
I'm gonna name mine Squilliam.
Who? You're gonna
Squilliam.
name Oh my god. Who else is in the party? That's everyone. We've only got 5 people in the party. So the only person left is Gardak. Would you like to get the pseudo dragon?
Some serious music right now.
I do love this. It's like super dramatic music. Do you want a pseudo dragon?
Nice.
He's waiting for the build-up.
I'm debating because again, there's 5 of them.
Aren't pseudo dragons normally kind of mischievous?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Thank goodness.
I mean, since you'd know this just from cats in general. Cats is like house cats are cool, but like Cintulan in this world, there are rumors that they are like tricksters naturally. Like they just seem to attract trouble for no fucking reason.
Like you mean like cats?
Yes, like cats. God damn it. God damn it. I just looked up the character. You fucking said no. Alright. Why don't we leave it up to a die roll then?
Yes.
So 1 to 10, the answer is no. 11 to 20, the answer is yes.
The thing is, I know I'm gonna say yes. It's just a matter of do I get one or multiple?
Wait, so I will give you the stat block for them then. If you're definitely gonna get one.
Yeah.
Roll a d5.
You know what? That's a genius idea.
Hold on, let me see how many colours there actually were.
I'd like to
'cause it's got
take your
one of each
entire
colour.
stock.
One,
I mean, he has the money to justify
4.
it.
There are only 4 there, so you'd have to roll a d4.
Jesus.
Yeah, roll a d4.
It's gonna go.
God, she's gonna have
How many
it's
do
a
you
three.
get? It's gonna be 4, and you're gonna get all of them.
Fucking army of pseudo dragons gonna be nice.
2, 1.
Oh, 3.
I feel bad. I feel bad now.
I'll say you get the gold, red, and purple one.
Wonderful.
I will get. Okay, I've given you the stat block for them.
What's the color that's left out?
The only one left out is the white one.
Okay, if you said it was green, I would have thrown a hissy fit.
Oh god damn it! No, I didn't even put. There's not even a green one you could have purchased.
Yeah, exactly. It's good. That's good on your part. Okay, Buster.
Because he would have like thrown a poopy garbage.
Anyway, it goes. So 4 then. Do you want them all in the same cage, or separate cages, or no cage at all?
How would they get on in the same cage?
Well, we've had them in the same cage. Well, actually, no, we've had them in separate cages. So far, let's just say the gold and the purple one seem to get on quite well. The red and the white one seem to get on quite well. The red and the purple one didn't get on so well at all, though. They seem to, they didn't seem to like each other very much. I believe one of them was red. Yes, one of them was red. I am correct.
You're making me feel bad for getting a 3.
I mean, you could buy one more if you wanted.
You know what? Yeah, I'm doing it. All 4.
Oh god.
Are you getting all 4?
Yes, absolutely.
So I believe that would be 40 gold pieces, because each one is 10 gold pieces.
Yeah.
For, like, that's just for that includes a cage though.
Yeah.
If you're looking for 2 months of feed for each one, that would be an extra 2 gold pieces for each of them. So that would
That's
be
48 gold.
Yeah. So 48 gold pieces for all of them, with combined like 8 months of feed.
So let's get this straight. There was this massive, this absolutely gargantuan man in black armor
You must not forget, Mike. I do have levels in Druid. I am a nature boy.
with a fire tongue greatsword. He's got these 4 pseudo dragons following him around. That's kind of swag. Gonna be honest.
I do like this. You're gonna have 2 on each shoulder.
Absolutely.
He goes, "Oh, you're buying the white one as well, then?"
Yes, I would feel bad separating it from the others.
Very well. And he takes the white one as well and hands it to you. So I've given you the pseudo dragon character sheet.
Yeah.
So let me take I'm gonna quickly note down each of their names. So Scratcher, your one was called Squilliam.
Yep.
So how do you spell that? Is it?
I'll type it out.
Are you gonna name all of your?
I have to note down their names, otherwise I'm gonna forget what they're called. Oh God.
So far in my foster vote, I have Eduardo, Squidwardo, Eduardo, and Squilliam.
Are you gonna like if you come across any other things that need names, are you gonna continue naming them after? Are you gonna start naming them after like various SpongeBob characters now?
Potentially.
Oh my God. I'm gonna quickly give the pseudo dragon an image for it to use so I can drag it on when combat starts.
Wonderful.
In case you want to do that. I'm glad I gave you pets. This is gonna be good. Yeah, all of those questions actually meant something.
It's a shame there wasn't any Halo 3 rats though.
Halo 3.
You gonna ask if there's any rats?
No, I don't want to balance more than one pet. That was
Okay.
an out-of-character joke, I swear.
Yeah, sure.
And also, even if there was a rat, it would be a normal rat and not Halo 3 rat.
Yeah, so what's the
Minor
point?
illusion. So yours is
Yeah,
called
Not the
Squilliam.
same.
Where
yeah.
is it? So is it just? So the way I've spelt it is Squilliam. Squilliam.
2 L's.
2 L's. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got to get my keyboard to work with me because my keyboard has a vengeance. So, Atropa, what are you calling yours?
I'm looking into that. I'm tempted on naming him after a light bulb company.
So we'll leave that. Darwin, what are you going to call yours?
I know what I'm calling mine.
What are you calling it?
Nouveau, as in nouveau lighting.
How do you spell that?
It is N-U-V-O.
Okay, so N-U-V-O.
N-U-V-O, yeah.
Okay. Darwin, what are you calling yours?
Hold on, let me get my notes.
Oh, we had a plan. Ooh.
Yes, I did. I wrote down multiple different names.
And Gardak has 4 pseudo dragons.
Yes.
I could have.
4. Wait, how big do they get?
Quabras? Let me look at their size on the stat sheet I gave you. Because I'm pretty sure it's medium when they're fully grown. Yeah, medium. So they can grow to about 6-7 foot. They get quite big. But that's like from head to tail.
They just never get any higher than.
Yeah, they get quite big. They're like a big old beast.
Oh, okay. Actually, I'm not gonna name mine now. I'm gonna name it when it's born, so I know whether it's like a male or a female.
Okay. So,
Wait, if it's like part
to be
snake, then
named.
it's reptilian. So
Yeah, okay, look, I didn't even bother checking mine.
Yes.
It's just Squilliam. I don't care whether it's male or
If
female.
it's-
It's fucking Squilliam.
if it's reptilian, then there's a chance that it doesn't have a gender. And it reproduces asexually.
Tripitaka. What are you naming yours?
We'll find
I
out when
believe
it's
it was Fluffles.
Yes, Fluffles.
So F
Fluffles,
So,
fucking hell.
Luffles. I'm gonna spell it like that. Garak, what do you want to call each pseudo dragon?
I'm working on this. So to confirm, the colours were gold, red, purple, white.
Gold, red, purple, and white. Yes.
You know,
Okay.
You can name them
you know,
their
You
colour.
could name them their color.
No, I'm not going to do that. I just want to keep that in mind for fitting names. Definitely not looking at a list of Latin words.
Oh, no.
I swear, if you get if you pronounce the Latin wrong, Nick will kill you.
Oh, you best pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Before I, like, try and say it out loud, I'm gonna ask Nick how it's pronounced. Just so that I know I
I'm
get it
gonna
right.
say we'll take our 10-minute break here. Welcome back, dear listeners.
I'm
when
still looking
we
at names.
left off, the party had travelled from Port Amoy after picking up various goods they had planned, and had started, getting various craftsmen to begin working. They set out towards Talendore, Atropa and Scratcher keeping watch. Saw beautiful landscapes with many grasslands and forests and trees and such. Eventually losing sight of the sea as they travelled further inland to avoid various dangerous creatures. As night and dusk crept in, they decided to spend the night with a traveling merchant band. They saw a few, just in the distance. As to which they found that it was a merchant selling pets on their way to Port Amoy. Spending the night with them, they purchased various animals. Trippy Tucker purchasing a cub of a displacer beast. Scratcher purchasing a Cinsulin.
Yeah.
Garak purchasing 4 pseudo-dragons.
Yes,
Atropa purchasing a single fluffin. And Darwin purchasing the egg of a Quibra. And I believe that's where we pick up. So, as the night progresses, I'd like to know what...
Would my Cinchulin be awake by now?
I can wake it up if you want.
No, that's me. I'll wait until it wakes up normally.
Okay. Atropa, have you taken your fluffin out of its cage?
Oh, of course, I did it as soon as I got it.
The moment it gets out the cage, it looks up at you, kind of blinks very slowly, turns, and then just starts running towards the torchlight of the what is it? The traveling merchant.
Oh, I'm gonna try and catch him. He's gonna burn.
You see it spread its wings. I will say, make an athletics check.
Athletics.
I will ask if you have the dancing light cantrip.
No, I do have. I don't think I have the dancing lights. No, I don't. I'm gonna roll an athletics check for it. See, it's a 1 in 5 chance. We'll see what it rolls. I say 1 in 5. I say 1 in 20 chance that it rolls lower than you. Yeah, because it's got a -3 to strength. So if it rolls a natural 1, that's a natural 4. -4 is 0. However, that's a natural 1. So what happens is it spreads its wings and goes to fly. You reach for it and fall. Like a good 5 or so feet behind it. It keeps running, goes to jump to to gain a bit of lift, and a rock catches its paw and it ends up falling over as well. You just hear this as it lands square on its back and quickly starts getting up. I'm going to. I know what to do.
You're gonna run after it again?
Better yet, I'm going to do a full something that it has no chance of failing. I'm going to try and cast Mage Hand to just keep it at bay, gently.
Let me see how much it weighs. It is a tiny... actually, yeah, this would be a tiny fae. It is a mix between a moth and a dog. It comes just below your knee. It's, I will say... What's your spellcasting ability? What do you use for spellcasting?
Charisma.
Pretty sure, yeah, it's charisma. Make a charisma check. This will be a spellcasting check to see if you can put enough power into the mage hand. And with that, you see it running, wings outstretched again, and you grab it by the scruff of its neck with your mage hand and just start pulling back. I need you to make an Arcana check versus its, we'll call this Yeah, it'll use its acrobatics instead of athletics. We'll call this a grapple check.
Oh.
Let's see what it rolls. It's got a +1.
Oh no.
Natural 20.
Oh god.
Where you grabbed it on its scruff, kind of wriggles round a little bit, and you end up getting nothing but just a few like kind of hairs,
Oh, no,
very like soft hairs, and it starts running again.
Minor illusion. Make the torch not shine anymore.
So I'll see what you end up doing. You put like a very small orb of like just pure darkness around the light. That's not like doesn't snuff it out, but it's not emitting light now. The Fluffin runs up to it, looks at it, confused, turns around and looks at you. It's gonna make a perception check to see if it can see any more sources of light.
Oh, please say no.
Natural 4 plus 0 is 4. Looks around and just kind of curls up on the floor there, waiting to see what will happen. Because like you may have purchased it, but that doesn't mean you like fully trust you yet.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I'm gonna go up to it, sit down, like maybe a ways away from it, and just play a little tune, maybe. Because I don't know what the intelligence is of it. No. Actually,
It has an out of character. It's an intelligence of 5.
oh, that's not very good.
No. That's like that's slightly above average for animals, though.
Yeah.
Because they tend to have an intelligence of 4, I believe.
So what should I do?
Okay. So are you just playing a little tune?
Little tune. I wish I knew the dancing lights.
We'll call this a performance check. It is from the Fae, after all.
Come on. Yes! I'm very good at my job.
Oh, okay. Ellison's going to be gone temporarily because his internet just died.
I'm literally just came back now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I read that. Yeah. Sorry. I only just read the message.
Right.
Roll a performance check.
I have.
You have? I can't see it. Let me refresh the page in case it hasn't loaded. Because my internet is being quite slow today.
Poo-poo doo-doo.
Yeah, poo-poo doo-doo internet.
Poo doo is funny lol.
Ah, there it is. Performance 20. I will say you see its ears perk up slightly and it kind of looks around for a bit. See if it sees any light, which it doesn't, because it has got light attraction. So yeah, it looks around and starts following the music, and eventually comes up to you and kind of moves your arm aside and just looks up at you from underneath your like shoulder. Do you continue to play?
I'll continue to play.
Okay, I'll let you keep the same performance check. It won't turn into animal handling just yet. So that's what you're doing. Is anyone else taking their animals out of their cage?
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Yours is an egg.
Yours is an egg.
Yeah.
So you take it out
I'm
of the
currently
blankets
still looking
and
through.
pillows.
I will give it some sun, yeah.
Some what?
Give it some sun.
Isn't it nice?
It is. Yeah, it is currently nighttime.
Shut up. I know what I'm talking about.
I will say, looking through all the animals and such, you've spent about 2 hours here. So, and like, because at dusk we're coming into autumn, so it would have just been, yeah, it's about like 7 or so at night.
You know what? I'm willing to be a bit mean. I'm gonna go pester my I can't pronounce that. Cincillin to wake up.
Cinsulin.
That's Storm.
Give him a.
I should really start making like pronunciation guides for what I make.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, that's a cool name. Everyone will be able to pronounce that.
Speaking
Not
of,
realizing some people can't pronounce names.
you want to make a language.
I might.
but I try to nudge gently my Cincillin awake.
You nudge it slightly. It's like, you know how cats can take on like liquid properties?
Yeah.
It kind of just shifts with your like poke and doesn't wake up.
Okay. I don't want to be too forward with it, so I might just leave it to sleep.
I know this is going off topic, but do you know that liquid cat thing? That's so old it comes up in a Norse myth.
I do love it. It's so good. I do love that it's been around that long as well.
Yeah, I think it's because like Thor tried to pick up this cat and he did the cat thing.
And the cat just kept fucking stretching.
Yeah, he couldn't pick it up.
Yeah, but it kind of does that. It just moves with your finger and doesn't wake up. It does slightly stir, like it kind of moves one wing slightly, but then immediately just puts the wing over its face and goes back to sleep. So that's what you're doing.
Wait.
Is anyone else interacting with their pets?
Oh,
You finished your song. Are you trying to get the fluffin to stay near you, or
yeah, I'll roll
what did you call it? You called it Vuso, I believe.
Yeah, after the light bulb company.
Hold on, let me look up its name again. Nuvo. You called it Nuvo. So to get Nuvo to stay near you, that'll be an animal handling check. 17. You don't abruptly stop the song. You slowly fade it out and slowly put your violin away and just give it a few kind of strokes on the head. It closes its eyes and you know the little like kind of puppy yawn?
Oh.
It kind of does that and puts its head on your lap and closes its eyes for a moment. It is fully grown, by the way. It's not a puppy. It just does a puppy yawn.
Yeah, because it isn't its size tiny.
It is considered a tiny fae.
Yeah,
It is very small. It is about, from head to tail, it's about 3 foot. It's very small. And in terms of like height, it comes up just below your knee.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue doing layer.
You're just gonna keep stroking it, okay. So that's what you're doing.
Keep it occupied so it doesn't fly into a fucking campfire.
You said far. You said far.
I didn't.
I want an explanation.
I said fly, dumbass.
Doesn't fly.
No, you corrected yourself there.
I was gonna say fart. But I did not. But I did not. But I did not say fart.
We'll have to go back on the footage later.
I do like this happy music as well. This happy music is perfect.
We'll have to prove this fucking mystery. Did
yeah,
Nick,
it's this great mystery.
Did Nick
I'm gonna
actually
quickly
say
roll
fart?
some stuff. Give me just a moment. Okay.
I should be the writer of Phoenix Wright games.
Okay.
Your Honor, my
Okay.
client did not in fact say fart, and I'm here to prove it.
Objection. He said fart.
Continuing. What's the party doing? Or are we gonna go to sleep for the night?
Probably set up camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna set up camp?
Yeah.
Who here has tents and other such things?
Nobody bought tents, did
I don't.
No.
I have a boat that I could put upside down.
That's as good as we
Wait, so you're just carrying a boat
Yeah,
on your
he's
back?
got a folding boat.
I would like to find
I don't know how
something.
that works.
Could I
What would you
roll,
like to find?
could I roll a perception check for like a kind of like mini rock cube? I can rock this thing with swords.
That would be an investigation check. Roll investigation. You're not really in a rocky area, per se. It's kind of like a clearing. There are, so you know, in like kind of hills and grasslands, how they've got some parts that come up and there's like a rocky underneath with like grass on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you find like a few of those, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's a shame. In that case, I'm just gonna sleep under a tree with
Oh yeah, remember to note down its Nuvo. That's your fluffin's name, Nuvo.
Yes.
I don't know why I keep saying that in a Russian accent. Nuvo. That's its name. Okay, so Trooper finds a nearby tree. I'd like you to roll just one more animal handling check to gain Nuvo's trust. This is the beginning stages. Okay, Nuvo trusts you enough to kind of follow you around and not necessarily run away from you. Not exactly like trusting. There's a good like five or so feet between you.
That's fine.
But like Nuvo is still following you. You played a nice little song earlier. I was wondering if you'll do it again. Nova will also make another perception check, see if it sees any lights. That's a 2.
Oh, thank goodness he's
Nova
rolling
sees
low.
no lights.
And with the last of my little turn, before going to bed, I'm gonna roll one last perception. Just to see
Okay, roll a
if
perception check.
anything's dangerous. Nope.
No, nothing at all.
Alright.
You see the camp of the traveling merchants. They begin to they put out the main campfire. They still leave up a few torches. Luckily, Nuvo has not seen, but they've still got a few people on watch. But you see a faint, translucent barrier, which some of you recognize as Lemon's tiny hut.
Ah.
I might actually cast that.
They seem to have a magic user who has ritual cast it. So,
Alright.
we'll cut away from Atropa to, let's say, Scratcher. What are you doing, Scratcher?
So, I want to find some, either, maybe not logs,
I
but,
didn't mean to
long
cast that.
sticks. I want to search for long sticks, because I have a rough idea.
We're going to search for long sticks.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm just going to be testing some stuff.
Okay, so you're rolling a tiny hut. Are you ritual casting the tiny
No,
hut?
that was an accident. That was a complete accident.
Oh, okay. 16 on investigation. Nearby where Atropa is currently kind of asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I say asleep, in a trance. It's like a tree. There are some decently sized sticks beneath it, if you want to
Right.
take them.
Yeah, so what I do, right, is I take those and I lean them, so I'm just trying to think of how to describe this. So there's a tree, and then I'll have a branch coming off, and I lean those sticks against the branch, so it makes sort of a right angle
Right.
triangle.
I know exactly what you're making. I will say for this... No, you don't even need to roll. You just gather sticks and set them on a kind of sloped down,
Yeah, so I get some
longer,
cover.
thicker bit. And you can make a temporary shelter. I'll allow that. You don't even
Yeah.
have to roll.
And I'll take
Oh,
the
there we
blanket
go.
out of my priest pack and just try to find a comfy-ish spot and lay down.
What kind of pack do you have? Oh, you have a priest pack, right?
Yeah, and there's a blanket in it. So I'll use that.
Not a bedroll or a blanket. Cool.
Just a blanket, yeah.
Okay. You're able to find some soft-ish ground. It's not like a bed or anything, but, it's ground, it's soft, it'll do.
Yeah.
At that point, we'll cut away from Scratcher to head to Darwin. What are you doing, Darwin?
I am going to find it. Are there any trees nearby?
Any trees? There's some trees. It's kind of like a clearing, so they're at the edges. And I'll say there's 2 or 3 near the middle.
Okay. So, and this is in our camp area.
Yeah, in your kind of conjoined camp
Okay.
area.
I'm gonna go go up to the tree and get the material that the Cobra was given to me in. Do I still have that, or did he take that?
Yes, it is just a series of so it's like they've got a net, and then inside the net they have put a layer of blankets and then a layer
Yeah.
of pillows.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap it all up, and then go to sleep underneath the tree with it in my lap.
Oh, okay.
That's what I wish to do.
Fair enough. You don't have any kind of bedroll, do you, that you want to lay out?
Oh, let me check. A bit about.
Yeah, what kind of pack do you have?
Cause I.
I believe it's Explorers.
Yeah. No, I don't have anything like that.
5e. No, among your Explorers pack, you would have a bedroll.
I didn't. I chose the
Did you have-
Dungeoneer's pack.
Oh, Dungeoneer's pack. Let me take a look at what's in there then.
I mean, I could just.
Dungeoneer's
no!
pack.
Oh, no! I have better idea.
What's your better idea?
I am gonna make sure all my stuff is all together in my backpack, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna turn into a bat and climb into pillows and the wrapping with the egg.
Is that concentration?
I don't believe so because it's the cloak.
Oh, thank goodness. 'cause
I will say, I read over the cloak recently again. You can
Yes.
only stay in bat form, I believe it's for an hour, and it's only when you are in dim or darkness, or like dim light or darkness.
Okay, never mind. My genius idea is now useless.
Foil.
Sorry, it has
Then end up
it has
squashing it.
limitations. It's just a cloak at the end of the day.
Then
So,
I haven't. I could just lay. I'll just lay the. Can I just lay the bat cloak over me, but not turn into a bat?
yeah, that's fine. It works as a kind of blanket.
I'll just use that then.
Both you and the egg are warmed. I'm gonna quickly
Oh,
roll
boys!
how many days, weeks, etc. the egg will hatch.
Yay!
Ooh, okay. Fox ring is okay. All right. Continuing. After Darwin, we will go to let's say Tripitaka or Tripitaka. What are you doing?
I think I'd like to have a little look-see at my thingy, Fluffles.
Are you letting it out, or are you?
I think I'm gonna keep it in the cage now. I'm just gonna take the towel off it.
Okay, you
I'm
take
gonna
the towel off, and it. You know when cats sleep, how they can like occasionally just stretch their front legs really far down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of does that and curls up a little bit tighter.
Okay. How big are the bars? Like, do you think you can fit like my hand in it?
You could fit a finger.
Alright. I take a stick and I poke it very gently.
It's dead.
Let me look at the armor class of a stick real quick.
Wait, what the fuck?
Make sure none of my
Let's see.
hand is in the cage.
Or did you pick up that stick off the ground?
Armor class of wood is 15. Okay.
I get the
Yeah,
feeling
what
that's meant to be
exactly
like
is it?
wooden planks.
Yeah.
Not like
Yeah. I've reduced it because it's just a stick. I would say it is instead 7 because it is just a stick. Let me check something real quick. Okay. I gotta quickly roll something. Hold on.
Okay.
So as you poke it with the stick, one of the tentacles on its back just comes up and slams down on it, and the stick is instantly just snapped from where it hit it.
Okay. I will not. I think I'll keep my hands away from the cage for now.
Doesn't even wake up.
So what? How intelligent are they? Actually, let me just look at the thing.
It would be their normal intelligence score halved because they are a child. So 3.
Okay. Pretty dumb. Alright. I don't know. I guess I try like making noise there, like waving it or something. See if I can get its
Make-
attention.
This would be a performance check. Just a performance check.
Ooh.
What kind of noises are you trying to make?
Kind of like like baby noises, like oh, who's a good boy? Come here. You know, that sort of thing.
Make an animal handling check now.
Oh, fucking hell.
God.
He gets a 1 and he gets clawed and he dies.
Oh, thank goodness. Finally, the
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I'm gonna tame this beast.
So that's a natural 20. So it kind of
Very
yawns
pleased by you.
slightly and opens its eyes and looks at you. For a moment, it's kind of freaked out, but then, well, with that natural 20, it's kind of, it's almost enjoying looking at you and these noises, and is enjoying your company. It's kind of like comes up to the edge of the cage and starts purring at you.
Yes. Get it.
Wow, that was 2 very good rolls in a row.
Ow.
Is
Yeah, I
that
think-
all you're doing with this poor cub?
Yeah, I think I'm.
What do you mean pork up? They've
It's a
It's got
displacer
good
beast
owner.
cub. Where do you think it came from?
Where did it
What?
come from?
Connect the dots. Anyway,
displacement town.
I think I'll stop testing my luck. I'll just sit next to the cage for a while. And, like,
it kind of reaches out a paw.
Oh, well, like it reaches out at me.
Yeah, no, not in like an aggressive way, but like I'm trying to reach you, Paul.
Oh, okay. I very slowly put a finger into the cage.
Oh, dear God.
Animal handling check.
Oh no.
Oh.
It comes up to you and starts rubbing its face on your finger.
Nibbles.
Oh.
So I'm assuming with a nat 1 he wouldn't have a finger anymore.
I mean, you don't know.
Wouldn't have an arm. He would be in the cage being eaten.
Nibbles on your finger.
But yeah,
Consume.
it's now kind of just rubbing its face along your finger and like rubbing the rest of its body along your finger and just purring gently as it does so.
Okay, I'm absolutely paralyzed in fear.
Every now and then one of the tentacles just coils around and lets go.
Oh, that's scary. It's just like asserting its dominance. Okay.
It is a fucking child. What do you think it's gonna do?
Kill me.
I mean, to be fair,
Yes, 11th level monk versus baby fucking displacer beast.
Oh,
Is that all you're doing, or are
Shotty.
we gonna move on to Garak, I believe, is next?
Yeah, you can move on.
Garak,
I'm still looking at.
you're still looking at names. While you look
Yeah.
at names, is there anything you'd like to do with these 4 sleeping pseudo-dragons?
If they're already asleep, I'm gonna retrieve my bedroll from my explorer's pack and also rest.
Okay, you rustle around in the carriage for a bit before pulling out like a kind of rolled up bed and just lay it down. Put like your 4 pseudo dragons just kind of next to you and sleep for the night. Is there anything anyone would like to do before everyone sleeps for the night, or is that it?
No, I'm planning to do some animal handling stuff in the morning, probably.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll just sleep.
so is everyone going to sleep?
I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. How did these fucking goobers manage to get their hands on a displacer beast from the Feywild? I covet that.
I mean, I don't think displacer beasts are Fey.
Hold on.
I actually had the info tab open.
I'm pretty sure they are considered monstrosities.
Yeah,
they're
Yeah, but they
they're
roam in the Feywild.
Actually, I got that wrong. They're considered large, so they actually get bigger than 7 foot. They get. Let me see how big they get, because I got a size thing here.
9 feet in length and 500 pounds in weight.
No, to be large, you have to be bigger than 10 foot, so they get to be about 10 foot big.
Do they? Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, to be large, you have to be 10 foot or bigger, so they get like 10, 11 foot big.
Wow.
This thing's gonna be fucking massive.
These things are
assuming
fucking
it'll take
huge.
So is there
man.
anything more anyone would like to do? Spells or anything before you head off to sleep, or is that all?
My character wouldn't suspect of anything suspicious, so nah.
Okay. What's everyone's passive perception?
Oh, Lord. Somebody should have rolled.
I did, and I got a 1.
Oh yeah, right.
My
I
passive
15.
perception is 14.
Okay.
Mine's 13.
Okay. Darvin's is 20, I know this.
What did I do?
I'm asking for people's passive perception. I know yours is 20, though.
And 20.
Help.
No.
How? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
I'm rogue and thief and everything nice.
And kleptomaniac.
So,
Rogue, thief, blood hunter, and human and outlander.
And narrowly escaped going to rehab because the person who.
It's not happening anymore. It's not happening anymore. That's.
I actually want you to be able to hear this. Hold on.
Hey, are you still gonna try and send me to rehab?
No.
Oh, good.
We're gonna do the tried and tested method of you not stealing for the soul's sake.
Yeah,
You
good luck.
all awaken the next morning, going over each of your possessions, just checking you've got everything. Nothing is missing.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Looking at your animals, they seem to be fine. Your Cincillin has woken up and is currently just making small circles in its cage, looking about. I need to look up its name again because I want to. Squilliam woken up. Novo is sleeping in a little bit. Fluffles is actually awake,
Just being cute.
slowly making circles.
Yeah.
Tentacles trailing behind it. The 4 pseudo dragons, the purple and the gold one, are awake and are just kind of. They seem to be nipping at each other through the cages.
Speaking of, do you actually have all the
Sorry,
names?
I'm gonna shut up my dog.
I'm working on names for them at current.
I know the gold one's Musa.
But no, that was the banana thing. Was I wanted to test the translation software,
Oh, yeah, it's not feel good.
and my monkey brain was still active.
Me when I mentioned banana to the party. Monkey brain mode activate.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, as the party awakens, what's everyone doing?
What am I gonna
My favorite answer. Fucking silent.
I don't know at the moment.
Many
As you
apologies.
awaken, the kind of main merchant, the guy who sold to you last night, said, well, it would seem that it's time for us to take our leave. So, we'll be seeing you, maybe not again. If you're ever in Salem Gate, Esland area, we might be around there for the next few weeks, but not there for very long. But it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure.
Truly has been a pleasure.
Yeah, it has.
Yes.
If you're ever in the market for pets, go to Pete's Pet Store. You'll find good stuff there.
Oh,
Pete's Pets.
hold on. Pete's Pet. I'm actually I write these
Pete's
things
Pet
down.
Store. Anyway, we must be taking our leave now, and he kind of gets into a carriage and shouts a few things like, "Come on, time to get moving!" And their carriages pick up with just a little bit of speed and start to head off.
Alright.
Give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. You're gonna help on the cart? Hop on the cart. Hop on the cart.
I guess.
So is everyone just going?
No, I want to do something first because I didn't get a chance to last night.
Yeah, sure, go.
Why do you go just put my arm?
Yeah, because you were gone temporarily.
And no, also because the fucking Sicilian was asleep. So, yeah.
Yeah.
My objective is to get it to just chill on my shoulder.
You mean a
the whole
person from
time,
Sicily?
so I don't have to waste time with the kid.
Oh, you want to try and get it to chill on your shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay, you're taking out the cage. I need you to make an animal handling check.
Oh, please give me a good roll.
I mean, you are a cleric, so you have high wisdom. So 12. You get it out and you give it a little bit of food and a few scritches under the chin, and go to pick it up. And it's about this time the guy who sold you it starts shouting commands to get moving, and this kind of frightens it, and it kind of runs off of you and down back into its cage, where it just curls up again, looks slightly frightened.
Next time.
You challenge me, beast.
I mean, I look slightly disappointed. Give it a scratch underneath and close its cage and slowly.
You're putting it in the back of the carriage then?
Well, I can't really keep it with.
Or are you going to have it on the cage next to you on the seat?
Oh, I can put it on the seat, I suppose.
Yeah. The Scratcher's not very big, is she?
No, actually,
It's a she?
Yeah, Scratcher. Yeah.
Wow.
This
That's
is
amazing.
exactly a secret.
No, I just thought because isn't Scratcher completely white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
There's a reason this is a fantasy game.
No, I was just thinking of birds. Okay, listen, I was thinking in terms of seagulls.
I love that. Oh, that's so good. Anyway, continuing. Who's keeping an eye out for potential dangers?
I'll do it again. I'm just gonna be sitting in the back.
You're just going to be sitting in the back? Okay.
Chilling with Nuvo and maybe playing a song every now and then.
Okay. So anyone who's keeping an eye out, make a perception check. I will say only 2 people can make a perception check, or 1 person can with advantage.
I'm just gonna make mine.
So Thropa is taking 1. Who's taking the other?
My perception
Wait, this is still at night, right?
No, this
That's
is now
daytime.
morning. You are heading
Oh,
towards Talendore for
Ah,
day
yes.
number 2.
I'll keep an eye out as well then.
Make a perception check.
Na-na-na-na.
Oh yeah, plus
Oh,
10
my God.
perception for Darwin.
Fun if I get like D1. Perception. Da-na-na-na-na.
Okay, both of you.
I'm trying to copy a dropper.
Both
That
of
was
you.
not even a particularly good roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he's a lot more perceptive. Atropa, you spend a bit of time, and you actually see in the distance what appears to be a giant of sorts with a great club next to it, just
Oh.
laid down.
Oh, it's a fucking hill giant.
Darwin, you just kind of glance and you see
Giant?
this giant hill giant as well. Yes, this is a hill giant.
Aren't hill giants like actually fucking stupid?
I observe to see what mood it's in. Like, does it look angry?
It is currently eating. And at this point, I would like Scratcher. Can you make a stealth check for me on the carriage? If you're trying to sneak by.
I think he said that his internet was like turned off or some shit
Are you still there?
in the Discord.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. Pretty sure my internet is out again. I'll be with you all shortly. I will make the stealth check for them then. Because I will say you have told Scratcher that there's a big old hill giant ahead, and I will let Scratcher roll. Scratcher would normally have disadvantage because of, I believe it's chainmail. However, this is on a cart. So this is just a straight stealth roll. 7. So, as you're clopping by on this carriage, Scratcher thinks she's keeping a relatively good amount of distance. However, at one point, one of the horses seems to almost stub their toe, kind of, with on a rock.
Don't have toes.
I say stub their toe. They hit their foot. It hurts them, and they let out a small. I say small. They let out a small kind of neigh of pain.
Scream.
And at this point, the hill giant's head suddenly shoots up and looks around. What made sound? Lifts itself up. You're waving at it.
Can I minor illusion for less noise?
No, you can't lessen something unless it's a light. I'll let you create an illusion around a light, but you can't reduce sound that has already been made.
Oh god.
What made sound? Starts stomping
Wait,
around.
do we hear that?
Is he speaking in common or giant?
Common.
He is speaking. I'd say it's common. Actually, no, it only knows giant, so it would just be in giant.
Oh, it's just
I know
giant.
what this thing is.
It doesn't
Okay,
even know common.
I call
So-
out to it.
Gardak, you hear a "What made that sound?" as it's getting itself up. What do you do to it, Darwin?
Can I call out and say, sorry for disturbing you, we're just passing by?
Doesn't understand common.
What? I thought you just said it spoke common. What?
No, it only speaks
it
giant.
speaks giant.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll let
I'm
you
sorry,
in
I'm
on this,
dummy.
but it only knows giant.
Only knows giant.
It has got a -3 to intelligence. It only knows giant.
Oh, okay. Anyone here know giant?
No.
Gardak.
Really?
Yeah, Moonlight gives you giant proficiency.
Oh. Fair enough.
I can't tell if this was planned specifically so that I would have to
Nope,
use this
I just thought
proficiency,
random encounter would be
or
cool.
if you just thought that having a giant would be kind of fun.
What made cut? It's gonna make a perception check to see. Actually, no. This would be closer to. No, it just notices you because
Yeah.
otherwise I'm just
I mean, it's kind of just like a cart in front of him.
small cut. Free food. A huge grin slowly spreads across its face. You see kind of yellow rotten teeth as it looks down and goes, Free food, and only Garak can hear this.
How far away is it?
I would say right now it's about 45 foot away from you.
Okay, can still hear us.
Wait, what's its speed?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's know that.
It must be a large amount as it's big.
I'm going to wait, but if it starts running to us, I'm going to cast a dominate person.
Oh,
I would say Tropper would know that this is a giant. It does not count as a... Actually, I'll allow this, sure, because otherwise it's just, oh, it's a giant, so it doesn't work.
It's a big person.
Is it a humanoid?
Yeah, it's... it counts as a giant, technically.
I'm going to look up if a giant's a humanoid.
I mean, it's humanoid, but it wouldn't be counted as that kind of creature type. It's similar to how the hag you fought before had, like, arms, legs, and seemed human.
No.
But was considered a fiend.
Apparently they are humanoids.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay, I'll allow it. Anyway,
my pet has
would
a
anyone
higher
like
hit point
would
than I
anyone
do.
like to catch Scratcher up with what happened?
So there's a giant here, and it can only speak giant, so I'm the only one who can talk to it.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You see
And
it
so it
now. It
might
starts
Be
taking
flying
these
to-
giant steps towards the car. With
How
like,
fast is it moving?
in one hand it grabs its great club, and in the other it's just got this hand greedily stretched out.
I'm going to...
Free
Fuck
food.
off.
What are you doing?
I'm going to cast a dominate person on it.
What's the save?
17.
What kind of save is it going to make? I believe it's a
Wisdom.
wisdom
Will be
save.
charmed.
It
It doesn't say
That's-
that it needs to understand a language that you speak.
Yeah.
What do you say to dominate it? It's
what-
failed its save.
What should I say? Could I just issue a command? No. I have to say something to dominate it. Let's see. Let me look up in my banana joke book to get inspiration.
You can literally just tell it to, like, make, like, a tree and get the fuck out of here.
Give me a minute. Could I tell it to,
Well, okay. What joke do you tell it?
so to dominate it, I'm gonna say, what do you call a corn playing?
Here, replying giant. Me not know.
Pupil.
And what is the command you're trying to issue?
Run in the opposite direction. Just run over there, and I point to behind him.
Oh, turns around. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. You see it just running full speed. It's faster than you would have thought, really. And it quickly. Boom, boom, boom. You pointed behind it, and I would say it assumes that you meant the top of that hill over there.
How far away is that hill over there?
Boom, boom. You see it get on like all fours as it just starts climbing up this hill. Boom, boom. Whoop. The effect wears off, and I will say,
I mean, it's got really
I'm gonna
low
give it-
intelligence. Would it have just, like, forgotten we existed?
I'm gonna give it.
'Cause it's that dumb.
I'm gonna give it a wisdom check, because wisdom is like common sense and like stuff like that. So, natural 20.
Oh gods.
Looks back right at the cart. Hey, magic trick! Gets up and just starts running towards it. Magic food! Oh, yeah. Good treat! Garak, you're the only one who can understand what it's saying.
Yes, I am, in fact.
What
I just
now?
turned to everyone and say, it's just going to eat us.
Let me see how fast a carriage moves.
I take it we'll be traveling at fast speed, considering.
Let's see here. A carriage. How fast does a carriage go? Vehicle. Let's see. That's so helpful. I love it when it does. Actually, no, I've got it written down here. By carriage, you can move. I believe it is at a normal pace, 24 miles a day.
Okay.
Or if you're trying to speed away from it now, that would be 400 feet a minute, or 4 miles an hour. Are you trying to speed away from it?
Might as well.
So
How
400
quickly does it
feet.
look like it's moving in comparison to that?
So let me give me a moment while I pull up my calculator to see how fast a carriage can go in one round. So
Well, if it can travel 400 foot a minute, that's
400 foot a minute. So just divide that by like 6 because each combat round is a 6-second round. It can move 66 feet around. So I'll say it has a movement speed of 65.
yeah.
And I'll say that's if you dash to like move fast away from it. Otherwise, it has a movement speed of. Let me take a look. So it'd be 300 divided by 6 is. Is that correct? Hold on. No, it has a movement speed of 50 otherwise.
Oh.
So what are you doing?
Speed. We will be able to outrun it.
You might as
So
well.
you're trying to go 60 foot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna since what's his name?
And then with
Scratch-
a dash, that would be 120 foot. Like, no, 130 foot.
since Scratch
A
is-
hill giant, if a hill giant dashes, it can go 80 foot. So, yeah, you managed to. I'm gonna say it's gonna realize it can't quite catch up to you, and it's gonna throw one big old rock at you to try and damage it.
Oh, can I do something as a reaction to this?
What's your thing that you're doing?
I want to do like a tiny hut in mid. No, I can't do that. Damn it.
How long
No,
does a
but
tiny
I-
hut cost?
But
How much? Yeah, how much time does it take a tiny hut to be cast?
It takes 1 minute. Shit. I'm not gonna do that then.
I have an idea. I want to use spiritual weapon and try to knock the boulder out of the earth. Hopefully. That's a good question. Oh, level 2 spell slot. I can't choose what level I want it.
Okay, well, you've hit it.
The
So roll
objective is
damage.
to knock it out of the way.
Roll damage.
Oh, I can cast it. What level? Okay, I'm gonna do it at level 5 then.
Right, level 5. So that in total is like 33 points of damage, I believe. Looking at this. No, that's 31 points of damage. Let me take a look at how much this has. What weapon do you summon?
Probably just like a mace.
Roll. Okay, so you use wisdom for your spells, right?
Yes.
Roll a wisdom check. This is the spellcasting check.
You do.
Cool, okay. Can you roll me a D100 real quick?
Oh god. I don't like D100s.
41.
Right?
Let me take a look.
What does that mean? I don't like D100s.
I will say the cart will take a quarter of the damage it normally would have.
Okay. Cool.
So, let me see how much damage the cart takes.
If we lose a wheel, we're fucked.
The cart takes 6 points of damage off of its total of 27. So 6 points
It's on
away
21.
from 20. Yeah, so it's on 21. As it, like, you see the hill giant in the distance, like, look over to a boulder and just throw this massive rock. You see Scratcher quickly jump up and pull out this holy symbol, which is like a kind of star made of like this iron, and presents it forward. And this spectral, like kind of green, bluish mace, that kind of color, kind of like a teal green, that kind of color, mace just appears in the air and swings at it. Knocks the rock off course, and barely, like, it kind of scrapes along the edge of the wall, like the outside of the carriage, before you hear, like everyone hears a as the carriage jumps slightly. The horses stay on the floor, barely, because they've got grip in their like shoes, so they manage to grip down. Everyone is thrown slightly. I need everyone inside the carriage. Actually, no, everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah, dexterity save.
Oh.
Oh dear.
So actually, is this an effect that I can see?
Remember, you have
No,
inspiration.
this is the carriage being
You have
thrown.
inspiration.
Oh,
This
shame.
is so. I would say, Scratcher, Garak, and Tripitaka. Scratcher, the cart jumps slightly, and you immediately lose your footing and fall flat on your back. And I need you to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you just hit the floor square on your back. Garak, you are inside and you
It's
are
best
like.
that I take the ridiculous quantities of damage, to be honest.
Oh no! Like this is just 1d6 because like you fall from 10 or so. It's not that high, but it's like more so the force you land with.
Yeah.
You will take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall square on your face, falling out of the back. Tripitaka, despite all of your agility and your monkness, and just generally, being an agile person, you fall as well. I will say because you are a monk and you have like unarmored movement and stuff, I'll let you make an acrobatics check to try and grab onto the edge and pull yourself back in.
Alright.
You go to grab, and you do grab, and then you slip, and I need you to take. Actually, you don't take any damage because you've got slow fall, which is a monk ability that lets you reduce falling damage.
Oh,
so,
nice.
yeah, you just kind of you land, but you land on your feet
Okay. That's pretty
gracefully. And I'll give the hill giant a perception check. Boop. Oh yeah, natural 20. Sees these 3 people fall off the cart in the distance, kind of squinting slightly, and goes, "Food!" You hear these giant footsteps again. What's everyone doing?
Can I take?
As it's running towards you.
Yep.
Wait, I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Is he within 60 feet of us?
I will say, by the time, I'll say you can wait until he gets within 60 foot of you.
Yes, I would like to do that and notify me when that is a thing.
Okay.
Oh, I've got. Can I release my fucking creature?
Fluffles, I will say, actually, hold on. I need to roll for all of the cages.
Oh yeah.
So how many-
Yeah, what if
so-
one of them breaks open?
So there was 4, 5. So one of you had 4 cages. The rest of you had 1. So that's 7 altogether, I believe.
Yeah.
7 checks. 1 success. 2 success. 3, 4. All of the pseudo dragons are fine.
Yes.
Those 2 succeed, so the Fluffin and the Displacer Beast are still fine in there.
Okay.
2 more successes. The DC, by the way, was 12 to not get thrown out.
Okay.
And they've all rolled above 13. This is the last one. Natural 3. I will say... which one didn't I cover? Let me take a look. It was the egg.
Oh no.
Darwin,
Oh no.
as a reaction, if you're trying to save the egg, I would like you to make... We'll call this a sleight of hand check. To try and reach out and grab it.
Just normal?
Just a normal.
Just normal.
Oh. Natural 19 plus 11 is 30. Yeah, you see it, you see it fall, and you just, out of nowhere, grab it with one hand whilst holding onto the carriage with the other. The carriage, abruptly hits the ground, and you manage to keep it from falling. And, yeah,
how
egg is
wonderful.
fine. Egg is completely fine. Give me just a moment.
Alrighty.
This is epic.
Okay, I'm back. So, I will say with the time that has passed, so I will say with the time that has passed, the hill giant is now within, I'll say it's about 50 foot away from the carriage.
Right,
So,
you know what I
are
do?
you doing?
You know what I do?
What are you
Fucking bruh.
Oh my god.
I banish it to
Charisma
the
saving
Ethereal
throw.
plane.
That's a charisma save.
Yeah.
My spell save DC is 17.
Okay.
I get the feeling that Hill Giants don't have particularly great charisma.
Natural 1. So altogether a -1 because it's got a -2 charisma.
He's in the harmless.
What plane do you banish it to?
Oh, what was that one that a Atropha went on the weird drug trip?
The
ethereal plane.
Yeah, I banish it to the Ethereal
So
plane.
for one
should
minute,
send it to
granted
the
you
astral
don't lose
plane.
concentration.
Yeah.
So for 1 minute.
So
it
that
is
gives us
just-
time to get away.
You should have banished
Okay,
it to the
so
abyss.
all of you see, like this weird mist begin to swirl, and like around like the kind of head of the hill giant, and then at its feet another cloud begins to swirl, and then Scratcher just brings her hands together, and they join at the middle, and the hill giant is just gone. Yeah, it doesn't say there's a size restriction, so yeah, you can just.
No,
yeah,
it's just
gone.
a creature that you can see.
You know, it'd be
Yeah,
real
yeah.
funny.
Within 60 feet.
If
It
you,
is just.
you know,
gone.
it'd be real funny if you banished it to the abyss. It probably would have died while it was there.
So you're gonna take 1 minute to get like everything all
Just
and
get out.
dandy, and in 1 minute the cart can move 400 feet.
Yes.
I'll say after a while, Scratcher, you see, well, no, you don't see, but you feel the spell fade, and in the distance you just hear a of an angry hill giant who has denied a meal. As a Hail Mary, I'll give it a disadvantage wisdom check to see if it can track you. That's a natural 1,
Oh,
so 0.
This man.
That's 2 natural 1s in a row.
Oh, thank goodness.
My,
Two natural ones in a row, and he completely forgot we existed at that point.
yeah, he's just like, was there free food? No. If there
He
were,
just thinks
they
it was
would have
all
been
an
here.
illusion.
Why
He
would
realized-
food run
Didn't
away
think any of it
from
was
me?
real.
Like, just sits down cross-legged and starts pondering the wonders of the universe.
Wait, how is he smart enough to even ponder? He just gets on with life.
He doesn't do it in an intelligent way. He's just like, if food was free, why would it not be in front of me?
The marks
Why
of
does
this
free
universe.
food run away?
We made.
Oh,
Oh
what
god,
joined?
I just died.
Oh, you died?
Hold on.
How long have you been dead?
I have been speaking for quite the while.
Oh,
Well, we haven't heard you.
Well, the hill giant got banished for a minute and is now pondering the wonders of the universe.
he's
I
now
see-
What is
like
that
he failed. He got 2 nat ones, and
I got 2 nat 1s in a row.
So he's now contemplating the ethics of his actions.
Yeah.
Wow, you know,
Oh, the joys of making people question their existence.
Okay. So, if anyone would like to keep an eye out once again, I'd like fresh perception checks.
Since
You
I'm
can either 2
driving
people
a
can
horse.
make one individually, or one person.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna bother rolling.
I'm gonna make one. I'm still gonna make one.
Oh my god.
Okay. Darwin,
Ow,
as
my
the
Wait,
day
it's
goes
been another
on,
day.
as the
The
day
horn is
goes
ready.
on, you spot nothing.
Oh, so that natural 20 for
Actually,
nothing.
hold on. Actually, no, hold on. Can you roll me a d4?
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay. I would say in the distance, you see,
Hydra.
no, not a hydra.
Oh.
Roll
that's
initiative.
over.
Anyway,
what?
Anyway, in the distance, you spot what seems to be a single building. What it used to seem to be like a windmill, that has broken down and is completely abandoned.
How far away is it?
It wouldn't hinder your travel to go there.
How far? Wait. So is it like on the side of the road, or is it like a good like sprint away?
I mean, you're coming up on it. It's about. Let me check something real quick. It's about 800 foot away. Take you 2 minutes to get there on the carriage.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Which I should also ask, what pace are you traveling at? I assume medium pace.
Medium.
after,
Yeah,
we,
medium.
after we ran away, of course.
Yeah, after that brief moment of
We were going
fast travel.
fast when we were getting away.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's about 800 foot away. It'll take you like 2 or so minutes to get there.
Okay. I mentioned to the others that I'm gonna pop in and have a look when we get there.
Okay. 2 or so minutes goes by, and do you actually go to the windmill, or do you just ignore it?
Wait, before he goes, let's go
I'm gonna
down
go.
saying I'll join him.
Yeah, why not just bring the entire cart? Oh, no, sorry. Why not just bring the entire cart there? It's better than sleeping outside.
I nod my head in agreement.
Here's the thing. If we take the entire cart over there, and we're inside, then what if someone steals the stuff from the cart?
I mean, one of you could just stay with the cart.
That's true.
I
I'll stay
write
with the
down
car.
that. Oh, okay, never mind.
So, hold on. I am just currently typing something. So,
Yeah.
let's see. Are you going there or not?
I say yes.
Might as well.
2 votes say yes. I'd say that's like 4 votes say yes. So, away you go. And upon arriving, it's a very tall windmill. It's about give it like maybe 80 or so foot tall.
Yes,
Like just like the living part, and then there's like the part where like the actual part that catches the wind. I forget the name of it, but it's like where that's mounted, and that's like it's a windmill.
Give me 1 minute. I'm translating that into meters. I can't understand your snake tongue. It's 24 meters. Okay, now I get it.
But it's a windmill. Does anyone enter?
I go on.
Okay, entering the windmill, the door itself, you kind of push open slightly, and one of the hinges just breaks from how rusted and old it is, and the door is now like half ajar. Inside, there's not much to see. Cobbled stone floor, stone walls, very cold. There's like an upturned table, some upturned like kind of chairs, a fireplace that has been long extinguished, and a stairwell leading up.
Can I roll like perception or something to see if there's any items scattered about?
If anyone who wants to investigate, roll an investigation check.
Oh, investigation.
Yay! No.
Yeah, because you're like actually investigating. The
Oh
room.
yeah.
That's
What?
1, 2.
Oh, never mind.
Dare I get a low investigation?
You rolled a 3 plus 10. Ooh. Only a 13. Ugh.
The power of God.
So, looking through, Scratcher.
Yeah.
You, after spending some time looking through things, you eventually go upstairs, and there seems to be like the very living area. There's like a kind of kitchen off to the left, and a very like half the room. So half the room is like a kind of kitchen dining area. The other half is like a bedroom.
Yeah.
They have like this single bed that's quite large. At the kind of mantle of the bed, you find a figurine there with what seems to be a silver raven that is depicted, statuette. And I will give you this handout.
Cool. Oh, it even warrants a handout. I'm
Yeah,
interested.
it's a handout.
Whoa.
That's amazing.
Let's see here. Darwin.
Oh.
Looking through, you eventually come across what seems to be like a jewelry pot. And I say jewelry pot, more like a jewelry box. And you open it, and inside is a dice set. and I will give you the handout for the dice set.
Ooh, yay.
On it seems to be elven carvings. What languages can you read?
Languages.
Can you read elven?
Yes.
Okay, these are in elven, and these are dice.
Woo! I roll them and someone dies.
Trying to play D&D in D&D.
God damn it. You have found one set of dice.
That would be amazing.
Oh my god, you could keep going down, because if you find a D&D dice set in the D&D
I'm gonna
game...
have to be the DM for a game that... I'm gonna have to be the DM for a game that's happening in D&D.
That was amazing.
This is fucking great. You took a look over that. Garak, looking around inside and just, you primarily go to like the kitchen area to see if there's anything interesting there. You end up finding 2 rusty daggers of some sort. One, what's the name of it? Hold on, I gotta think for a second. Trying to think of it. Oh yeah, that's the name. One whetstone that would be used for sharpening things. And you find just some like dried up meats. I'd say you find about 2 pounds of like dried up meats and fruits.
Oh, that must be a goddamn old bag of meat and fruit.
I already had some dried meat.
Yeah.
I was given before.
Well, you found more. So I'll let you 2 read through your handouts.
I have a quick out of character question.
Yeah.
So, obviously my character wouldn't know what it is in the moment, but just for future, if my character ever does discover, one of the things with this is you have to speak a command word, and
Yeah.
I think you can already see where I'm going with that. Would
what do you want the
there
command
be
word?
No, I mean speak the command word.
Oh. Yeah?
Would there be a way we could get around that, or is it just going to be an item I'm going to have to sell at
I
some
mean,
point?
you could clap.
Actually, yeah, that works.
As
The
long
thing
as
is
it's
with that
sound.
though,
I'll say as long as it's sound, it can be anything.
Okay, cool.
Why don't you just speak, huh?
It obeys your spoken commands, Lamau.
Wait, does it? Oh, shit.
I'll say
Okay.
it also understands your written commands. Just
No,
to be
that's too much of a
fair.
pain. I'm probably going to end up selling it. This is too much of a hassle.
Or just give it to someone else in the party.
No, I'm selling it.
You could give it to me. I have 4 silver.
And besides, I don't know what it is yet, so I'm going to wait to get it.
Those of you waiting by the carriage, make perception checks.
Ooh.
Okay.
12.
12 and 18. Okay. Tripitaka. You don't so much as see like a form or like a physical form, but you see a shadow quickly move in the nearby shadows of like a kind of shaded figure move among the shaded trees of nearby trees.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Just a quick kind of like move, like just a quick movement.
Do you have like any torches?
I don't.
Any light source? I think what's the name of Explorers?
I think they've got torches.
I think I have a torch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have torches?
Oh no, Atropa is deathly afraid of fire.
Oh.
well, it sure would be a shame if I had the produce flame cantrip.
I mean, wait. Does the Explorers pack have a torch in it?
I will look that up. Hold on. I'm
It does.
currently making something else.
Okay.
So I'm pretty certain the
Just a
choice is like the bedroll or like the crowbar. Is what it basically boils down to.
So you've got the Explorers pack, right?
Yeah.
Explorers pack, 5th edition. Explorers pack. I'm pretty sure it does have torches. I'm looking for it right now, though. Yeah, 10 torches in a tinderbox. So you can light a torch if you want.
Okay. I will light a torch and try not to try to get out of sight of the trooper. So
Yeah, I'm gonna like back off like 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Are you moving closer to it?
I guess I'll just get off the. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe. I think I'll just. How big is the cage of my Fluffles?
The cage, I'd say it's about 5 foot by 5 foot. It got a decent amount of space in there.
Alright, I'll leave her there for now. But I'll just walk a short distance around, being just sort of scouting the area.
Are you going after the shadow?
Yes. Well, I'll tell a trooper that I saw something first.
Oh,
He doesn't see it.
yeah. I'm gonna.
A trooper. There's a fucking shadow.
It's a fucking shadow.
I'm just imagining this fucking burly ass Tibetan monk lights up a torch, walks down a little, turns around, and Tropa, there's a fucking shadow man.
Wait. A shadow
You gone
monster
after
man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be very
You
cautious.
you turn slightly, and there in front of you is just a cloak with like this kind of inky black shadowy figure inside of it. What's your armor class?
Armor. Where is that?
It should be near your health.
Turn to the right.
17.
17. Okay. Baba Booey reaches out and tries to touch you. You just kind of move your head slightly. You doing anything?
Yell to a trooper. The shadow is a cloak. Yeah, let's get over it.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna run up and roll a little thing.
What are you gonna roll for?
Let's see. What should I? Well, I can't see it yet, can I?
I mean, are you following Tripitaka?
Yeah, I'll go near to Tripitaka because he called to me.
Yeah, you just see this cloak with like this inky black shadow figure inside of it. It's gonna reach out for you again, Tripitaka. Oh yeah, that hits.
Oh.
What's your strength score? So on your strength, the small number, the double-digit one, hopefully.
11.
11.
Yeah.
Reduce that down to 10, and I need you to take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
As it touches you, and you feel it just absolutely drain you of some of like your strength and life force. And it lets out a... So,
Death Eater.
we gonna fight it?
I'm gonna roll a compulsion on it. It's a creature.
Alright. No, it's not a creature. Roll me some initiative if we're getting into this.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
The people inside the building, leave it for now because we probably don't know about it being outside.
No, you're still investigating. This is happening while you're
Yeah.
investigating.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll an initiative.
Yeah, roll some initiative.
Fucking weird.
Random encounters. Can you roll me some initiative as well, Tripitaka? So you have to click on your Tibetan monk icon and then roll where it says initiative. Instead of drawing on the map a tropa,
I'm not doing that.
I can hear you clicking.
Wait, on my Tibetan monk. What?
Yeah.
Where do I... Wait, what?
So you got to drag him onto the screen. So if you go into bio and info on your sheet, there should be a picture.
There isn't a picture here. Oh, wait, do you mean the one in the the newspaper at the top?
Where you access your character sheet.
Oh, wait, like here.
Where it says bio and info, I believe.
This?
Hold on. Yeah, bio and info. The big Tibetan monk, I need you to drag him onto the grid we have.
Oh, yeah, I've put him down here.
And then I need you to click on it, and I need you to roll where it says initiative near the top of your character sheet.
Okay.
This will put you in the initiative order. Natural 20, you're definitely going first.
Oh no.
So,
Okay.
let's begin. If it would play the music.
Wait, what are they fighting again?
Shadow.
Wait, what? Okay then.
That's literally what it's called.
Oh, fair enough.
Hold on. I would like it if it would play battle music. God damn it. Why are all of these tracks longer than 3 hours?
Can you play like Oblivion battle music?
No.
You should. It would be magnificent. Okay, Real Man plays Morrowind battle music.
Real Man plays Elder Scrolls Arena.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't putting Octopath Battle Theme 2 in. So, Tripitaka, this thing has just touched you, and you don't feel so good. What
I
do?
don't. Okay, I think I want to release my Fluffles from his cave.
Oh god.
Fluffles is pretty far back.
How
You gonna
far-
run?
how far
You
do-
gonna
how
go get
far do we
Fluffle?
go?
I
How
will say
far-
Fluffles, to get to Fluffles, it will cost you 30 foot of movement.
Well, I think
If
quite
you
a lot
move
of-
out of its attack range, though, you will get attacked with its. It will use its attack of opportunity to make an attack on you.
Oh, I don't really want to. Okay, you know, I won't run out of his range right now.
You want to punch it? I mean, you are
I
a
don't-
monk, and you. Okay, so here's the thing with monks, right? They get magical fists that let them punch ghosts.
Oh, that sounds useful.
And you are a high enough level where you would have that.
Well, then I think I'm gonna do that then.
Right, make some unarmed attacks. You can make 3 if you use your bonus action.
How do I do that?
So you see on your sheet where it's like near the middle, near the bottom. I say near the bottom, like near the dead middle where it says attacks and spellcasting.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Where it says monk unarmed. Yeah. Make. So you can use your bonus action to make a 3rd one if you want.
Okay.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Roll damage on all 3 of those. They all hit.
Oh, damage.
Yeah, damage. So
You
just
have to click the
on
name
them
of the
on
attack.
there. Like in the chat.
Oh, click what monk unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the chat. So roll each one. How much damage is that all together? Because I think that's enough. Hold on. So plus 6 plus 8 plus 5, 29. How much health does it have? Because you might have done that in one turn.
Fucking decimated it.
Yeah, it had 16 hit points.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
So how do you want to kill it? How does it die?
How do you even kill a ghost?
I mean, you're
Well, evidently you kill it by punching it really hard.
It's your choice.
Okay, I run up behind it and shove my entire fist up its what would be where it would be its anus would be if it were a human.
So, Atropa, you're the only one around to see this, but you just see Tripitaka almost faster than you can see, just appear behind the shadow.
Teleport
And then
behind
in
you.
one motion, Tripitaka's fist is up its lower end and through its chest, and you just hear a "Ooh," as it just disappears in a puff of smoke. That'll end combat.
with the end of this, can I do like
You fucking killed it in one turn.
Can I check if Tripitaka's doing okay?
I mean, Tripitaka's still got I would say he's got like the torch in the other hand.
Over here.
I'm gonna.
You never let go of it.
He took a bit of damage, didn't he?
I lost a point of strength.
Eh.
Can I get that back at some point? Or is that just permanent?
You don't get that back until hold on. It takes a long or short rest.
And,
So
and,
once you get back on the road, you can get it back.
and with that, he took like 19 necrotic, right?
I believe so.
I'm gonna give him a healing.
Yeah, that was 19 necrotic damage. Heal 6 hit points.
It ain't much, but
Tripitaka.
it's something.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, because that was just 6 seconds. Yeah. So that happened.
Fucking decimated him. God.
I don't think we can ever consider that combat because that was just one turn.
That's like when like a mod crab. That's like when like a mod crab attacks you in Skyrim.
That's like when a skeever attacks you in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mod crabs can at least take you.
I will say, after some time, the part of the party that went into the windmill to investigate eventually come back out with various spoils that they have.
Question: can I see that Tripitaka is like injured, or is it not that apparent?
I mean, it was necrotic damage, which is like anti-life force. So yeah, you'd probably notice. There's probably
Yeah,
a
in that
mark
case,
left.
I'll do a healing spell then. Hang on, let's see, which one do I want to use?
Do you have prayer of healing?
Prayer of healing? Yes, I
That's
do.
a good one. That's a
Doesn't
good
matter
one.
effect.
Or you could just do cure wounds. That would work as well.
I mean, not all of our party's damaged, so I might as well do cure wounds. And I'll just cast it at a higher level. I'll do level 3 cure wounds.
Ooh,
I'm pretty sure that's all of the hit points you lost.
and then some.
Yeah, so so you get all of your hit points back. Cool.
Cool.
Is there anything more the party wants to do? Or are you going to head out?
I'm gonna regale them with the story.
Does anyone believe him?
You guys should have seen it. So Tripitaka says there's this shadow in the woods. He goes up to him, moves away, tries to touch him again, just to see he's a little hurt, and then with runs behind him, and with free movement, were outside with shoves his hand in, and he instantly kills him.
Do any of you believe him?
Yes.
I don't actually know, so can I leave it up to the dice?
You can roll an insight.
Sure, roll a dice.
Well, roll an insight, yeah.
Yeah, he's very forthright. He's telling the truth.
Right,
Proper
cool.
wouldn't lie. Does anyone else believe him?
Yes, I do. Absolutely.
So that's Garak. Darwin,
Yes.
do you believe him?
Let me roll insight. Do I believe him?
You've been with a trooper for like a week or so by now. You know that the trooper's not very good at lying, so it's hard to read, especially with all of the excitement.
He's
But
plump.
seems forthright.
Not
Yeah.
good at lying. I'm very good at lying. I just don't.
Actually, yeah, that's a lie. A trooper's very good at lying, but but yeah, at the moment, yeah, it seems passionate. Seems good.
Okay.
You can microwave mode.
Microwave.
So let me tell you a story.
So, moving on now. This will be one more perception check for the day before you have to set up camp again.
I'm gonna do it.
So 2 people may roll, or 1 person can roll with advantage.
I will roll.
Okay, so that will be Darwin and Scratcher, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, roll. Okay. Darwin, Scratcher, you're more focused on like keeping things moving so you get there on time.
Yeah.
Less worried about stuff around you. You're more focused on the path ahead. You keep everyone out of danger. Darwin, sorry, give me just a moment. Okay. Looking round, nothing piques your interest. Nothing really.
No.
There's only so many interesting things that can happen.
Oh,
You only
that's
got-
debatable.
You only got to see that windmill because you rolled a natural 20. Okay. Continuing on, nothing really. Eventually, night comes, and you all set up camp for the night.
Yep.
Is there any roleplay people would like to do during the day or the night?
I want to do some more animal handling stuff before my character goes to sleep.
What are you trying to do with the fuck did you call Squilliam? That was it.
Yes, again, I'm gonna try and get it comfortable, getting it comfortable to be on my shoulder.
Roll animal handling check.
Yeah, animal handling. So that
You actually got pretty good animal handling.
yeah, I got +5.
Yeah, 19. You spend a bit more time, generally, just giving it a few treats and teaching it some basic tricks. You teach it how to sit, and that takes the majority of your time. You do get it back up on your shoulders, and before it was trying to flap with its wings to get off your shoulders, but now it keeps its wings tucked in, just politely gets off your back instead of, flapping about and hitting you with its wings. You've made progress.
Is being made.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
going to find a nice corner, like a little tree, or next to the cart, and I'm going to gesture over to
What the
Nuvo.
fuck is that sound?
Which one?
What is that sound?
Which sound?
Someone's been broken into.
Anyway, what are you doing?
I'm gonna find a nice little spot. I'm gonna take out a book and gesture to Nuvo if he wants to come sit next to me.
So you're trying to get Nuva to come over?
Yeah.
Nuvo. There we are, Nuvo. There we are.
But I am
That's
going
an animal
to.
handling.
I'm going to ask in silver.
Ooh. Roll animal handling, and the DC has been lowered. I say the DC, this is more of you spending time with animals, and it's like a trust thing. It's a whole thing.
It's great that these things can understand
It'll have a...
Sylvan.
Yeah. Kind of, you see its ears perk up at its familiar... it's more familiar with Sylvan, Feywild and all that shit. Perks up and starts eyeing you suspiciously, and then slowly makes its way up before, pushing your hand, looking for strokes.
I'm gonna give it a stroke, and whilst doing this, I'm going to read out loud Draconic for Dummies, translating it into Sylvan as we go.
For that would be an intelligence check, definitely, because it's written in common, it's translating Draconic in simple means, and you're translating it into Sylvan. That's an intelligence check.
Not bad.
You get most of it.
There might be the occasional slip up, but
there's the occasional thing where it's Draconic to Sylvan doesn't exactly work all that well, and there are some things that just can't be pronounced in Sylvan. But you get most of it.
Because I think what I'm doing is I'm learning it because it's written in common and Draconic, so I'm trying to translate it through 3 fucking stages.
Yeah, you're gonna slip up every now and then.
Yeah.
Especially with a 13. Moving on, anyone else want to do anything?
how far?
I'm finally gonna name
How
them.
long did it take? Do you say it would take roughly for us to get to place we were
To
going?
Talendore. Talendore, it would be 5 days if you're traveling at the fastest pace. It's gonna take an extra day if you're just gonna keep a consistent medium pace.
Okay.
So wait, we've been on the road for 2 days, hasn't it been?
Yes, there are 3 more days. Actually, no, 4 more days if you're gonna keep this medium travel speed.
No.
Yeah, because it's 30 miles a day if you're going fast, and 24 if you're going normal. So, it's 5 days. It's like a day's difference. Yeah, but
something.
as you travel, you see more greenery and grassland, and a lot there's quite a few wildflowers actually growing. Very beautiful. These different kind of pinks and purples and vibrant colors. The moon-touched peaks grow slightly more distant, and the visage of Port Amoy has become just a mere speck on the horizon. Is there any more roleplay anyone else would like to do?
Not roleplay, but I do think I know what I want to do.
You want to name them?
This night. No, I'm not done with names yet. I'll probably get names done between.
Four to name.
Yeah, I should get names done between this session and next.
Okay.
I do know what I want to do. I think what I am going to do is I'm going to use tonight, instead of taking a long rest, I am going to attune to a magic item.
What magic item are you
I
tuning
had the
to?
Cloak of Arachnida in my inventory for a while, but I
Okay.
hadn't attuned to.
How many items are you currently attuned to?
Currently, 2, the sword and the armor.
Okay, this will be your third attunement.
Yep. So that'll be the final attunement, unless
You know, I'll allow you to wear the cloak over your armor. I'll allow that. That's fine.
The only reason I was doing it was because we'd already discussed that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, we discussed it a while back.
So you gain 1 level of exhaustion as you are spending the long rest attuning to that because of how I run attunement. It's just
Yeah.
in the
So that means
original
I have
game. It's
disadvantage on
game
rolls. What rolls was it? Was it just all rolls?
for the cloak.
How does exhaustion work again?
So you have disadvantage on ability checks, not
Okay.
saving throws or attack rolls though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how that works. Because yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, continuing on. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
So I'm just having trouble breathing.
Yeah,
I was
I feel yeah.
Gentlemen, I'd like to congratulate us on reaching the 4-hour mark.
Oh,
Yay.
we're really getting back into the swing of things now.
I'd like to bond with my fluffles once more.
Roll an animal handling check.
Alright. I'm just gonna sit with them and just like talk and try and I don't know.
Yeah.
Animal. Oh.
Oh no!
Doug.
How did I get a 1?
Doug.
What happened?
Roll just a straight d20 for me.
How do I do that?
Okay. So /r space 1d20.
Without dot.
Yeah, that, but without the dot. Yeah. 16. Okay.
No.
Because that ones are strange with how bad and how good they can be. You do have a +3, so I will say you don't like accidentally smack it or anything, but
You're like
kind of
club it to death.
You're petting it and then you're not really sure what happened, what caused it. Maybe someone pushed you or something, but you feel yourself being pushed forward and you accidentally push the cub's head into the ground. Not like in a painful way, but it's like really abrupt and out of nowhere.
Oh.
And it just kind of nips at you with one of its tentacles. What's your armor class?
Let's see. 17.
Oh, I hope he loses a finger, then I can reattach it with healing word.
Ooh. What is your armor class?
Oh, I said. Oh, sorry. 17.
Wow, it. Oh my god.
Am I okay?
It hit you.
Oh no.
Take
How bad.
You're gonna end up like Dave.
take
What happened to
6
Dave?
points.
Remember Dave? He lost his eye.
Oh,
You
yeah.
take 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh. That's
As
really
across the back of your hand is just this long scratch where its tentacle, like the teeth kind of dug in and slashed across the back of your hand. It kind of hisses at you slightly and backs up.
Yeah,
Some
that-
progress with it has been lost.
You know, that's not too bad.
It did roll really well on its, like, to hit. It rolled a 14, and then because all of its stats are halved, it got a +3. So 17 in total.
So
I'm lucky. I'm just happy I. still
And
have
then
the
I gave
rules.
it a -2 to its damage, which is still +2, which is a d6.
I'm gonna, upon seeing this, I was gonna do this anyway, but I'm gonna quickly take out my violin and play a song.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Song of Rest. Roll how many? Actually, this would be a long rest everyone's taking a long rest. So everyone gets back all their spells and all of their hit points, and your 11 in strength returns to the Vitaka.
Nice.
But it is nice to have a tropa performing for the night. It's a restful song. It helps with everything.
It's pirate shanty.
Yeah, with Sylvan lyrics, of course.
Yo ho.
I didn't
Yo
know the
ho ho
Sylvan
on a bottle of cum.
What?
Yo. I just sing out.
That was random.
I just sing out 50 Shades of
Oh no!
Yes, I'm a very big fan of the book.
Oh, I forgot. I actually understand Sylvan. Cool.
Do you?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you just hear him screaming about, just hear him singing about it.
I give a Tropa a very, very concerned look.
I'm gonna look at him and ask in Sylvan, can you understand?
I nod my head.
I give him
Okay.
a grin.
I'll say, Darvin, can you roll me a D4, please?
Me? Okay.
Yeah, just a D4.
It's been a lot of D4s recently.
That's how I decide random encounters.
Shit.
Because what I have is I have 4 random encounters set up, and I have someone roll a D4. See what they get. It's a system that works.
Fair enough, yeah.
Is anyone keeping watch for the night?
No.
I will.
I was-
I slept
I was-
last night.
I was reading, so probably not.
Yeah, okay. Make a perception check.
What? Me?
Yes. Anyone who's
Yay.
keeping watch? I say up to 2 people can keep watch. Okay, you see people in the distance slowly approaching on their carts and wagons.
Yeah, they acknowledge our existence. We should kill them all.
They are approaching you.
How are they dressed?
They're not quite there yet. Do you want to wait for them to get there? You're going to inform everyone else?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll stand up and go forward to greet them, kind of like halfway.
Okay, 2 or so
I
minutes
keep my
passes.
dagger unsheathed, but behind my back.
Okay. 2 or so minutes pass, and eventually they come up to you, and one man dressed in what would effectively be, you know, the red coats?
No.
It would oh, okay. It'd be effectively, so you know, like swashbuckler jackets, those kind of things. Yeah, it's like one of those, but dyed red, and he's got this
Okay.
very large hat with a comically large feather on top of it, wearing wearing these
Yes.
kind of brown
Can I have
brown
a
trousers
Just
and these thigh-high boots, and he comes up to you and goes, "Oh, are you here camping? May we join you for the night?"
It depends. What is your business here?
My, we are a traveling circus looking to head down to Port Amoy.
It seems like we left there at the worst possible time because everything is arriving.
Everyone's going that way. Yeah.
I mean, you would know that Talendore is like they're not landlocked per se, but you know, it tends to they
Yeah.
tend to use their access to the sea for trade. So they tend to say, no, merchants, you got to go fucking down to the port. They make people travel.
Who is in your circus?
Web spell.
Well, we have a number of performers. We have someone who can read fortunes. We have someone who does amazing tricks with cards. We have some acrobats. We have flame eater, and I personally juggle scimitars.
Do you have a business card?
Yes, of course. And he flicks his wrist, and in his hand appears a card, and he hands it to you.
Can I check to see if it's like genuine?
It is a kind of mithril, kind of purple color.
Okay.
It itself is like made of like this kind of card material, and on it says the Mithril Mantis Traveling Circus and Bazaar. And you
Can I
turn
check
it
to
over.
see if it's real?
Sure. Make an insight check on it. Well, the DC was 10. This thing is legit.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
They are a legitimate business, and they are an actual traveling circus. And goes, if you are looking for payment of some sort, we could provide free entertainment for the night.
Oh
in
no,
terms
no,
of,
that's fine. You have to be careful around here. You know,
Oh,
bandits and all.
I mean, we're
But
going to
sure.
provide free entertainment nonetheless. We still have to practice, of course. But we were
Ah, I
wondering if
wouldn't-
we could camp with you for the night.
Yes, please come.
Very well, very well. And
Similar
the rest of you.
so try to be quiet.
Oh, we shall.
They have a song. Do they have someone who plays songs?
You want to find out?
I want to find out as soon as they get up to us.
Okay. The rest of you see approaching these people with these large carts and wagons. Darwin, you would have seen this before, but they have the large kind of canvas tents, the huge ones. I forget exactly what they're called.
Does
have
the
those,
commotion wake any of us up?
Give me a moment. That has the pattern striped like a kind of white and then a purple, like that kind of stripe coloration. They don't announce their presence, but those of you who are awake certainly notice them.
Okay.
I'm gonna put down my book and have a little look-see.
So what the fuck is your... I keep forgetting that they've got so many pets now. I gave them to you. Nouveau. That's his name. I have to remember that. I'm gonna remember your pets' names. Nouveau follows behind you, still keeping like a 5 foot or so distance, but still more trusting of you. Do you approach who seems to be the ringleader?
I am, but just before I am, I'm gonna get down to get down to Nouveau's level. Tell him, so if you see a light, please control yourself a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is a question. Have you made camp, like a campfire?
I would assume so.
I will say, with your very high animal handling check, how high was it actually?
It's a chunky
I gotta
18.
check. Yeah, it was at 18. You were able to keep Nouveau from going into the flames instead, just keeping him by your side.
Very good. And with that, I'm going to look up to
Why, hello there. You seem to be a fine, gentle plant yourself.
And that I am. What? Can I go roll a perception of this guy? I want to see what he looks like.
That would be closer to an insight. You know
Is
what
it?
he looks like, but to get like his whole deal, that would be an insight.
Oh, insight then. 10.
Yeah, because like you can tell what he looks like because it's just what he's wearing, and you've got dark vision, you've got light. That's fine. But like to understand what he's all about, that would definitely be insight.
Okay.
On a 10, you see scimitars hanging by like hanging on his hips. Doesn't seem like a fighter though.
Very nice.
Well, if you don't mind, we're going to clear a little bit of space just over here, not near your camp, but and we're going to practice for the night. Feel free to watch if you would like.
I may join it.
Ooh, well, you can be our secondary musician then. We only have one right now.
I'm gonna beat out the musician. Gonna get a job as in the circus. That's
You
where,
roll high enough.
that's where a troper's story ends.
Yep, roll a new character.
No.
Oh no!
No, I don't want to.
No, not with all of the stuff with a tropa happening.
It's too good.
Not yet.
Anyway, who gathers round for the circus performance?
I'm gonna climb into a tree and watch from there.
Okay.
I'm spending a significant amount of time attuning to this item because that takes like an entire long rest.
I'll say you can watch it whilst attuning.
Okay.
I was already zonked out, so. Not
Yeah,
much.
you fuck off to sleep. Tripitaka, you watching the show?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay. So everyone except Scratcher is watching the show. Okay. I'm gonna roll to see how well I do. First one. Whew. They rolled good. So first up comes the ringleader from before and goes, "For our first performance, I shall juggle these two scimitars with my own two hands." And he throws one up, and it arcs high in the air. He throws it and quickly begins throwing them up. But then he catches them both, like kind of almost sideways, like he's showing off a little bit, and then goes, now for my next performance, dips them in what seems to be like an oil, and sets the blades on fire and starts juggling those.
I'm spooked. I'm on the edge of my seat.
You're on the edge of your seat.
It's real
I'm
scary.
gonna roll. I'm gonna give him one more roll to see if he can keep this up. Natural 20. You see him at some points, like so scimitars have like one edge, and like on the blunt edge, he seems to be like not necessarily even catching them with his hand. With a single finger, seems to be catching them and spinning them back up with like a little bit more flair, and they get higher and higher. And as time goes on, he mixes in more scimitars, 3, then 4, then 5. And then eventually he throws them all up in the air at once after catching them, claps his hands, and in the air you see a brief burst of all of the fire kind of coming together and then disapparating, that's the word. And then he catches them all in one hand and gives a small bow.
I give him a clap.
Okay.
Such a sad sounding clap.
He then announces, for our next act, we will need a volunteer.
I'm gonna put my hand up as well.
I stand on top of a schlepper.
That's an acrobatics check. Make an acrobatics check to get on him.
Okay.
I swear, if you get a natural 20, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's still a 20 though, that's... Okay. A dropper, it takes you a moment to realize, but you see a monk standing on your head with one foot, holding his hand up as high as you can. The ringleader goes, impressive. I'm gonna roll to you, Pix.
Gonna flip it.
Sure. I'm obviously better.
God damn it. Points at a dropper and goes, yeah, you'll do just fine.
No.
Is he good? Please tell me he's not gonna try and charm the head of the circle.
I give Tripitaka a smug look. As smug as a pop.
And you head up, and he goes, very well. For our next performance, I leave you be. And he takes a small bow and backs off as another person comes in from the right. They don't have like all of the theatrics of appearing from behind a curtain because it's just practice. But a very old, very tall, slightly muscular, like he works out but he's very old still, man with these white covered like snowy eyes sits down in front of you, a tropa, cross-legged, and brings out this deck of tarot cards and begins shuffling them. And give me just a moment whilst I figure out what each tarot card means, because I don't want to fuck this up.
This guy's gonna get something right.
In before Tripper gets a death card.
Okay. And he says, pick 3.
How many cards are there?
There is a full tarot deck. More specifically, the major arcanas.
Okay. I'm going to pick the one furthest, furthest on the left, furthest on the right, and one directly in the middle.
Okay. He then says, this one means your past, and like points to the one furthest, what would be his right and your left. This one means the present, and this one means the future. And he starts and he flips over the past. The past is the tower. Flipping over the middle one, the present, it is temperance.
Yeah.
And as he flips over the final one for the future, he picks hold on, I'm looking at these now because there was a few that could work. He picks the reversed High Priestess. Am I correct?
Okay, so a trooper knows nothing of his past.
Yeah, Tropa has super dementia. This is the worst fucking one to pick. But hey, you got picked.
I know little about my present and nothing of my future. I'm gonna say I do not know.
Maybe someone else should be picked. Someone more suitable. Someone who knows of their past. And someone who knows of the present.
I'm going
I
to
jump up and down.
Very well. I need someone else from the crowd. Anyone. And he picks up all the cards and starts shuffling them again.
Their state.
Oh.
I kind of give Trooper time.
So who's going up?
Me.
You're going up.
Yes.
He shuffles the deck one more time. These are major Arcana cards. He's only using those because otherwise I have to look for so many cards. And he flicks through them and he says, "Pick 3."
Ooh. Okay, you know, oh no, I picked 3 random cards.
Okay.
I don't know.
This one means your past, present, and future, and he does the same kind of thing. Flips over the first. This one is your past.
Ooh.
It is the Hierophant. It is the upright Hierophant. Next, he picks. I'm looking right now because I saw one and it worked really well. Next, he picks. Where did it go? Next, he picks. Where the fuck is it? Next, he will take. I believe it is called. Fuck. Where? There it is. Next, he pulls the upright Hermit.
Okay.
And last, he picks the reversed Strength.
Reverse strength.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
You know, if any viewers want to, like, write a guide to what all of these
you
mean,
never know. You might get a few more hints into Tropa's past, other than what we've already given you, which is quite a lot.
I don't know, and I'm certainly...
Yeah, you can find out stuff about a Tropa.
Can you now?
Well, I mean, with the hint that I just gave, with past, present, and future.
It's pretty easy.
And he goes, "Am I correct in thinking this?" Doug, in case you don't know, the past was the Hierophant, which the upright one stands for tradition, conformity, morality, and ethics.
Okay, that sounds pretty based. Yeah. This is based on fact.
Yeah. The next he pulled was the upright Hermit, which is your present, which is contemplation, a search for truth, and inner guidance.
Yeah, I dig that. Makes sense.
And last he pulled the reversed Strength. And if I could find it, that would be great. Yeah, reverse Strength means self-doubt, or weakness, or insecurity.
Oh, okay.
I do
Wait, is
believe
that the
these
future
results. Yeah, that's the future one.
one? Okay.
I do believe you will find these to be helpful.
Oh, thank you very much.
Am I correct?
Yes, at least the first 2. Like, I don't know the future, so...
Well, I'm sure none of us can predict it. Anyway,
You can.
as you
It's your
can see.
whole fucking-
Yes, and I just predicted your future.
Exactly.
See, even a blind man can see. Anyway, the guy from before goes, yes, that was great and all. Anyway, our next performance requires someone. No, requires one more person from the crowd. Gentle plant, come back down. So now both of you stand and goes, very well. Now for our next performance with our
Is there just
fire
no
eater.
one else in the audience?
I mean, there's no, because it's literally your group and no one else volunteered.
Oh, okay.
He goes, next up is our Flame Eater. And
Ooh.
a large, very muscular woman comes out.
Would you say that she is a tomboy?
With no, with these thick braids, like these thick black braids. She is currently carrying, in one hand, a staff with what seems to be a flame at the end of it, and she goes, "Thank you, ringleader. I do believe it is my turn now. So, both of you stand close together, right here." And she gets you, like, next to each other.
Okay.
Very well. And she slams the staff down. And the flame on top flares and begins to flicker, like, kind of flicker and flare. And then it reaches out and creates a circle around you as she is doing these hand motions. Atropa, make a wisdom save for me, because you are fucking terrified of fire. Despite your fear, you're like, no, don't run, stay here,
for the show.
And you keep it up for the sake of the show. Yeah,
I am going to hold on to Tripitaka's like clothing slightly. I am still very scared.
Yeah. You then see her begin to do these strange movements with her arms and legs, and begins to do like an almost kind of dance, and the rings split into two more rings appear of pure fire, surrounding you, like your kind of head and legs, and she begins to get them to start swirling and joining into one, and it is just this mesmerizing pattern of fire. She gets it to come up, and she begins to make pictures in the skies around you. First of a phoenix, then of a dragon, then of a fox, and it slowly gets smaller and smaller until, in one final show, she brings it swirling around you two, up above your heads, and it bursts like a firework before all of these small trickles of flames come down and return to her staff, and she gives a small bow.
Oh, fire and dragon, nice pick. Ooh. I'm gonna
You go sit down.
I'm gonna take a little breather. Oh no.
Okay, so Tropa goes back and sits down, and the guy from before goes, right. Yeah, beautiful show. You can go and sit down as well, my monk friend.
Go sit down.
You go and sit down. Next up is acrobatics. For this, we need some music. And first, two tieflings come out. One is red and one is blue. The blue one is wearing these kind of red silks that what's the word? Trail behind them slightly. The blue one is wearing red, and the red one is wearing blue. To contrast colors, I guess. And each of them are wearing like these silk robes that trail slightly behind them. As well as that, following them out comes a small halfling woman with what seems to be like a kind of drum. Like, bongo drums? Yeah. It's one of those. And they begin to set up stuff, and eventually the show starts, and they give a bow. And I'm going to roll to see exactly what they do. Go roll for each of them. Okay, 12 and 14. One of them goes into like a handstand, and the other one jumps onto their feet, pushing off of their feet, getting higher up into the air as the other one pushes off the ground. They go into what looks like a flip with two people holding onto each other in mid-air. And as they land, one of them throws the other one up with them holding some of the silk. And as they're falling, one in the air pulls on the silk, and it's almost like they are defying gravity for a moment, as they are able to effectively put, like, every now and then they have to like push off the ground, but like one of them is able to throw the other in the air, and then they pull on the clothes of the other, pulling them up. It's quite a spectacle, and it's strange to see, to say the very least. Oh, you're helping with the music.
Oh, no,
cool. Oh, okay, sorry. But yeah, it's honestly quite enthralling because it's really strange to see two people doing this. And eventually they land, going from a small roll into kind of like a cartwheel into a backflip before giving a bow and ending their part of the show. And I've got to go do something. I'll be back very shortly. Like,
Okay.
it'll take less than 10 seconds.
Very well.
So,
You guys,
what's the deal with airline food, huh?
anyway.
But you guys are missing out.
It's not what.
The show.
It's pretty good. I mean, I've been scared.
But listen, here's the thing. Before I knew the show was happening, I already said my character was going to sleep. And if I said they won, that's metagame.
Alright, I'm back.
Allowed.
You talking about metagaming?
Yes.
We're saying,
Good.
we're talking about the show, and Ellis's character was going to sleep.
Anyway, the the ringleader from before comes back out and goes, and that is the end of our performance for tonight. If you have any questions, queries, do tell us after the show. But for now, did you enjoy the show?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Wow, it's almost like there's a full crowd in here.
I know.
Anyway,
Actually, I'm
We'll
gonna
be
do
taking
that.
our leave for
There's
now.
literally 2 people. at the
I'm gonna
time.
do that.
Gives
No,
a
I'm-
very deep bow
I know.
and heads off to start a campfire for the night.
Oh God! I should have rolled a minor illusion to make it like seem like 2 more people were clapping.
A tropa. About the fire show. About Nuvo.
Yes.
You connecting the dots yet?
I'm connecting the dots. All right. My brains are turning. The rusty gears.
You're lucky
Charged me.
Nuvo rolled a natural 1 on their perception check to see any lights or fire.
Twist. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I forgot that was the thing. I specifically told him not to. That was why.
If you look at the stat sheet, they cannot willingly move.
He can resist.
See, it says like they cannot willingly move more 30 feet until the leaves a time sight. If the source comes from a living creature, the falcon is yeah.
Considers it an ally. It's not even.
Also, is Nuvo a boy or a girl?
That's a good question. Let me quickly have a little look-see to figure out if I got any hints.
Well, while you're doing that, what's the rest of the party doing?
Still sleeping.
Yeah, you're still asleep.
I'm still watching the world around
Still
me.
focusing on the
Yeah, it is very dark sky tonight. It's almost like it's nighttime, but there's no real like clouds in the sky. No storm seems to be rolling in. It's a very clear night, and the stars they seem to glow very very nice, kind of greens and purples and distant oranges, and it's nice. It's a good night tonight.
Yes, I like this. Just as a reminder, we have reached past 30 minutes.
We're almost at 5. We're probably going to go to 5 hours. Let's be
Are
honest.
we? Oh,
We might. We've got to get to Talendore yet.
yes. I'll probably take like another half a session.
My god, this fucking city is so hard to get to.
I like it.
I like it because it's more realistic. It sets
What,
a
with
better.
all of the travel you have to do.
It allows.
It's
Yeah.
almost like I don't want to skip over the traveling
It
part.
also
And
allows.
it also makes for a long campaign, which is
Yeah,
cool.
it also allows character development beyond like a tavern interaction.
So, oh yeah, also, is anyone going to talk to anyone else during this little part?
Nah.
I can't even find. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do a low perception since I can't find Darwin fucking anywhere.
Darwin, are you trying to remain hidden?
Now I'm just sitting in a tree, but you know,
Okay.
I'm naturally sneaky.
Roll a perception. Yeah, you know exactly where Darwin is. You know where he is. He's on in that tree. He's looking at the stars. He's there.
Like, you don't even have to have looked at him, you're just suddenly cognizant of his position.
Can I do a little sneaky dimension door up to him?
What are the components for Dimension Door?
What are the components?
Not the material ones, like the somatic, verbal, etc.
V. So it's verbal. Just V.
What? Just verbal.
Just V.
Make a performance check to see how quietly you can do it.
Wait, what's he trying to do?
He's trying to dimension door into the tree. Yeah, that's a 21. Darwin, even with your 20 on the passive perception,
Yeah.
you do not hear a Atropa dimension door into the tree. As a Atropa, you keeping as quiet as you can. Sing a small amount of Sylvan, and in front of you appears a doorway made of these autumn leaves that have formed with a kind of red mist in the middle, very translucent. Stepping through it, you just kind of shoop into the tree, not making a sound.
And right behind Darwin, I'd like to give him a little spook and say, what you doing?
Roll to see if you spook me.
What do I
No,
roll
he got
for
in there
spook?
silently.
Your point?
That was yeah.
Point? I can sneak up on my dad, and he just won't jump. No matter
Fine.
what.
Roll a performance check, a dropper. See how much you can scare him.
You're doomed.
18. Yeah, you're pretty
Okay.
spooked.
Okay, I whip out my dagger and point at it. It's like inches from his head.
I'm gonna keep completely calm.
What do you
Make a
think you're
deception
doing?
check.
Is that me?
Yes, because it's a dagger pointed at your head, and you're trying to keep calm. Yeah, nothing can break your cool.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, well, you disappeared. I wanted to know where you were and what you were doing.
In here,
I didn't know.
watching, protecting, whatever you want to call it.
May I accompany you?
If you wish, just don't sneak up on me.
Duly noted. I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, you bitch.
No.
You're gonna get yourself killed one day, Atropa.
I mean, you can bring one willing creature with you. Do you
No,
want to bring
I'm
Nuvo
gonna
with you?
bring Nuvo with me.
Yeah,
Nuvo
you're
came
just
with
gonna
you.
drag him into a...
And Darwin, as you're talking, Nuvo just kind of jumps onto your chest.
Wait, he jumps onto who?
Jumps
Your
onto your
chest.
chest.
Oh, okay. What do I... Wait, what was
kind of
his
seeing-
pet again?
It was a fluffin.
It's a fluffin.
Oh, okay.
It's a mix between a dog and a moth.
Okay. I accept...
It is very
the
light,
leap.
and it's almost like it's just trying to reach up for the stars.
Oh. Okay,
So it's like
that's
jumped
kinda
onto your chest.
strange, But...
It's like jumped onto your chest and it's run up onto your head. It's
Okay.
like just reaching for the stars.
What? Okay. It's very strange, but okay. I accept the, in quotations, cuddle from said creature.
Yeah.
Someone getting
Fluffins are very soft.
I can imagine. I mean,
moths
moths are fluffy and cats are soft, so mix them, they're gonna be epic.
I mean, it's a dog, but
Dogs are also fluffy.
Yeah, they can be.
Whatever.
It's very nice.
It looks more like a cat than a dog.
Originally,
just saying.
it was a mix between a cat and a moth, and I was like, that's a cool idea. However, what if it was a dog and a moth?
What if it was a dog and a
And
moth?
it could
Hear me out.
also.
Well, they couldn't be bothered to change the picture, so they just kept it as a cat
No,
and be like,
because the picture still
how
works.
dare you, that's a dog.
No, the picture
Ah.
still works.
Yeah, it still does work. So, yeah.
Well,
Hold on,
Anyway.
I'm gonna go scream at someone.
someone's getting swatted.
Battle call fucking SWAT team on someone. This will be nice to listen back to. We've barely had a combat. And we got pets! You got pets! Oh, I'm excited to listen to this.
To an extent, we had a combat, then I just banished it to the fucking floor plane.
And then there was also that one time when
yeah.
Tripitaka just like killed a fucking shadow.
That does not
One
count as combat. He fucking decimated it.
It doesn't count as combat.
It does not count if it happened in like 6 seconds.
In my head, combat is only if it lasts more than 3 rounds.
Mm.
If it lasts less than that, it's like
Okay, I'm back.
it's more of a setback than a combat.
Yeah.
Anyway, continuing with our little talking part, a little roleplay. Go ahead.
So, I have something that I'd actually like to give to Darwin. How scruffy is Darwin? I want to ask that.
I am very neat.
Very neat.
Yeah,
Yes,
Darwin's
I
actually
keep
very
myself
clean.
clean.
Oh, okay. Well, then, I would say, I'm not going to give you my grooming kit, I'm going to save it for you.
Well, I mean, I'd accept the grooming kit, but it would, just be more of a suiting thing.
Yeah, no, fine. I can't use a grooming kit. So,
You could use it on yourself.
You could use it on Novo.
I could. but at
Yeah,
the same
you could
time,
groom your cat. Oh wait, that sounds very weird. Never mind.
Oh my god! Because
The idea-
grooming also.
No.
means something
Hear me out
else.
on this. The idea of because you know how you can't touch moth's wings, so
Oh.
otherwise the powder comes off. So could you theoretically still groom it? Or would it just be unable to fly after that?
It's a fantasy world.
I
it's a-
don't
it's-
care.
it's a
Okay,
dog
how's this?
moth.
How's this? How's this?
It's a
We'll say,
dog moth.
let's say I just groom the fluff. Okay.
I mean, how would you even groom the wings?
Yeah, I wouldn't touch the wings.
They're like
I don't know
moth
how
wings.
fluffy the wings are.
They're like moth wings.
Yeah, exactly. Moth
I'll-
wings.
I'll touch.
Do you-
I'll be very careful. I'll groom the fluff, not the ring,
Okay.
not the wings.
Okay, so you could groom it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna give you the grooming kit anyways.
Oh, okay.
Say
Thank you.
you're very well kept, but I don't think you own them.
No, I don't. I try to just find what's around me.
What's the word I'm looking for? Just give me a minute. My brain has to work for a minute. Forget I said anything. I can't remember the word. So, speaking of,
The trope is dementia spreading into you.
it may be spreading into me. Who knows? I'm
You've
gonna.
played so many
into the
dementia characters recently.
That is actually that's a straight. That is a good correlation. Why do I keep playing dementia characters?
I mean, to be fair, one of them makes sense because they're literally immortal.
Yeah, and they're not meant to be immortal. Let's see.
Presuming that's Alcabone.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm gonna. So, Darwin,
By any chance, is he based off of Al Capone?
yes.
Or
The
is...
name is.
Yeah, I
No,
thought
my
it was...
and some of the
entire,
backstory,
his
but, like-
entire backstory was based off.
But, like, for the most part, he's just a dementia-ridden.
Right.
His nemesis,
I thought the name might be a take on it.
his nemesis was George. If you've read
Hear any of that, but okay.
So, Darwin, you remember a few days ago, we were sitting in a what was it, a ship or tavern? What about you? I know very little.
It was in a tavern, just to confirm.
Was it a tavern? It's a tavern. I don't know. Where are you from exactly? I never quite caught it. Maybe.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Or change your mic, maybe?
Why does it work the moment you say that?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Does that work?
Yeah, you're good now. Okay.
Tell me a bit more about yourself, Darwin. We barely know anything about you.
You seem rather eager to find out more about me.
I'm always eager to find out more about everyone, darling.
Okay. Well, what do you want to know?
Would we like to start off with...
Where did you come from? That's a good one.
You may ask me the same.
Well, I can only tell you some of that, simply because I don't know a lot of it myself. I know where I grew up and was brought up, but I don't know where I came from.
That's
I was
fair.
brought up in the Red Velvet Deserts.
Red Silk Desert. Just a small correction. It's fine.
Okay, I was brought up in the Red Silk Deserts by some very interesting and lovely people. But I have no idea where I came before then. And neither did my parents, in fact. Well, adopted parents, on that matter. They don't even know. They just found me and brought me up to be who I am today.
We're quite alike then. In some respects.
Yes, you too are unfamiliar of where you originated from.
Well, I know I come from the Feywild, but I have
Oh,
no
yes.
idea where in the Feywild or where I came here from. In fact, I don't think I remember anything too much from the last.
Do you intend to find out where you came from, or are you just like me and just don't really care, because that won't affect your life that much?
I don't know where to start, to be honest.
Fair enough.
With little hints. But everything's like a hazy dream, to be honest.
That doesn't surprise me with your memory. Speaking of which, do you know how you came to be so forgetful?
Do I? That's a good question.
Or is that just a trait?
I'm gonna roll for that.
Oh, okay.
What are you... Okay.
I'm trying to give him an answer.
So you're trying to answer why you're so forgetful?
Yeah.
That would be... Oh, that's a strange one. That's a straight intelligence check.
I'm gonna do it with disadvantage.
Yeah, because you don't know shit. On a 9? It's hard to say, because you don't even remember, like, your little meetings, I guess. But, yeah, that glint of gold is strange. You don't know how long ago it was, and you don't know where necessarily it came from. You seemed younger then, but at the same time, how young? You're not sure how it all works.
God, I don't even know how fucking old I am.
I mean, I did ask you about this, but
Yeah.
you just kind of said he thinks he is 69. That is the answer you gave me.
Well, up until recently, I might actually change that.
I mean, you can give me his actual age, and I'll leave that up to you, but he doesn't remember.
I say, let's keep his actual age as 69. Let's say that he thinks he's about, let's say, 24 or something. Provides a lot of leeway.
I mean, how long does Sylvans live?
180 years.
Right.
So I'm about halfway through. Well, actually, not quite below halfway through the show. I'm a third of the way through. That's all I can provide you.
Oh, well, you've
certainly got your quirks, but I'm sure it's not too bad that you don't remember.
Yeah. The problem is that they don't know.
What?
Your mic went so funny.
It is so quiet. It's like you're in another room with the door closed. Again. Still there?
Pretty well.
I cannot hear a word you're saying. Change your mic.
No.
There you go.
It worked well for them, no. Okay, it's back now, Go,
There
go,
you
go,
go.
go, go,
Okay,
go.
quickly, before, destroys. I'm not sure. The glint of gold that I remember betrays something of an emotions.
Interesting.
How many hours are we into this now?
We are a grand. Hold on, let's email.
Imagine opening your email instead of a recording app.
We are 4 hours, 50 minutes.
Okay, I'll give it another 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I think I have dinner soon enough,
Yeah,
so I might need to skedaddle.
Yeah,
And,
okay. So, is there any other preparations you would like to do before morning arises, or before everyone goes to sleep, or is that all?
Hold on, I want to see if I can do something.
What are you trying to do?
You'll see if I can do it.
I can't tell you what to roll if you don't tell me what to fucking do.
But I don't know whether I can do it.
Then tell me the question.
No, I don't want to waste it. Never mind.
And we'll never know what that was.
You'll
Anyway.
never know.
I'll never know, but I'll just say it had something to do with a tropper sleeping.
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't get any ideas.
Oh my god, DM me your question and I might be able to answer it.
No, it was just
You
seeing
might
whether
be
I...
able to do the thing.
No, it wasn't like that. It was just whether I just wanted to. I knew I could do it. I was just like, do I want to do it, or...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Can I do it without having weird consequences? And I thought best not with a tropper's...
Everything has consequences.
Yeah, and with a tropper's feelings for people, it... You know, or they might backfire.
Oh, I know exactly what you were gonna do.
Okay, message me what you think I was gonna do.
I will.
I'm gonna. Yeah, to end off the Troopers roleplay session, I'm just gonna give Darth.
So, what's everyone's passive perception?
14.
Oh,
Perception.
boy.
15.
11.
20, 11.
Wait a second. Wait.
I think yours is 13.
What is it? Oh yeah. Is this?
It's, if you need to find it again, it's underneath your skills and, modifiers.
Oh, that's low.
Okay. Cool.
But good idea.
So, as morning comes and day breaks, you go over all of your, money, all of your equipment, and it is all still there.
That's amazing.
I think you're reinforcing this every time.
It's foreboding. It's foreboding.
Every time I ask for your passive perception, I'm gonna ask for your passive perception every time you go to sleep, just in case I want to do something. just in case.
Ye cool mistress.
Also, it makes it all the more shocking when something actually does happen. So,
Because we don't know when it will, because you're always asking it for us.
yeah. So, the next morning, the ringleader comes up to you and goes, I'm sorry, but we're heading up that way, so this is where we say our goodbyes. It's
So
been
long.
a pleasure meeting you. Just so long to you too.
That's amazing.
I'm tempted to do the
They
fun
begin
thing.
getting all of their stuff together, and 10 minutes isn't gone yet. We can do a little bit more. So, So they pack up all of their stuff and start heading. I believe it is
West.
West. They're heading west.
West.
Kind of slightly north, like slightly northwest. Whilst you're heading east. So, as you travel further and further, you start to notice less and less trees around. You're certainly coming to what would be considered like very grassy plains, no real hills. You can see for quite a while here. No perception checks are needed, as with your passive perceptions, you can definitely see any threats that would be coming. If anyone would still like to keep an eye out for any things of interest, you may roll a perception check. Up to 2 people, or one person can roll with advantage. So Darwin and Scratch are rolling.
Those were 2 good ones.
Oh, 2 very good ones. Okay. Both of you see, in the distance, some smoke. This is strange because everyone would be, like, on the road by now. They would be moving.
On the road again?
Yeah.
Are you gonna go investigate, or are you just gonna leave it?
How far away is it?
I need a spyglass. I could make a spyglass.
It's about 2 kilometers.
Is it worth?
Is it in our
Actually,
direct
no.
path?
Sorry, I got that wrong. About 2 miles.
Is that in our path? Like,
Yeah.
if we follow the road, will we eventually get to it, or is it like off to the side?
You want to go find out?
No, just tell me which direction it's from.
It's off to the side, certainly.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ignore
But how
it
much
then
of-
because.
But how much it
What colour
impacts
is
your
the
journey?
smoke? What
Black.
colour is- it's probably someone
Okay,
burning.
you know what? You know what? I'm gonna roll a D2, and if I get a 2, I'll go investigate.
Oh no.
D2.
Okay.
Nope. Guess I'm ignoring it. Okay.
We're
I'm
ignoring.
going to note this down.
Oh dear. Is this a consequence situation?
Everything has consequences.
What? How is there going to be consequences for just not investigating something?
You won't know until you have to find out.
Oh lord.
Or Wyatt could just play mind games with us, and there's absolutely no consequences.
Oh yeah.
You won't
This is the
know.
point. He's a
thing is,
psychological
no, the
terrorist.
You could go investigate if you
consequences-
won, or
the
you
co-
could tell the rest of the party and vote.
The consequences don't have to necessarily affect us.
What's the choice
well,
for
they'll
me?
affect you, but indirectly. But this one may affect you directly.
What
We'll
is the
find
choice being
out.
made currently?
Okay, actually, yeah, it's probably worth telling the party,
Nah.
even if I don't care.
Yeah,
Okay,
that might be good.
Because, like, I spaced out for a second. And by a second, I mean, like, 10 minutes.
I write down the situation on a piece of paper and just show it to them all.
Okay. Everyone is informed that there is some black smoke off to the side, about 2 or so miles.
Can I? Is it a large clue?
It's a fair amount of smoke, yeah.
How far away is it?
2 miles.
Oh, okay.
Just eyeballing it.
I say we investigate.
How many? Wait. Oh,
So
yeah,
we'll
it's
put
fine.
this to a vote, if the party wants to vote. So we'll start with who doesn't want to investigate.
I mean, I'm not fussed, but
So Darwin is neutral.
I'll go neutral too.
So that's 2 neutrals.
I'm in. I'm in favor.
You're in favour. So that's
I
1
want
for yes, investigate. So Tripitaka also wants to investigate. Garlic, do you want to go investigate the smoke?
Yeah, sure.
That's 3 for yes. Okay.
as we're investigating them.
Okay, so, like,
So there
40,
won't be any
40 or so... Good consequences now. 40 or so minutes ago. There are consequences to everything, but not all of them are bad.
I know, but you only say consequence. You don't specify, so
Because you
we
don't know
whether
if
Because
they're
we
good or
don't
bad.
know.
Exactly, but you play all these little mind
But
games. where It's
I-
like
but I
you'll
know.
get consequences for that. Well,
Yeah, and you don't know when there's consequences.
Yeah.
In fact, there might be a consequence that you never run into.
My rule of
But
thumb.
then it's not a consequence. That's then just something
No,
that didn't
because
happen.
I could set up an entire encounter that relies on you being curious enough to go somewhere, and if you don't go there, well, then a kid might die. Anyway,
The thing is,
not on us.
And it's
'cause we
just-
never
and
actually
it's
went
just-
in the first place.
That's why the council just never see it.
It does affect you.
Why?
It
Is
does
that
affect you, though.
Why is there supposed to be? Is there supposed to be a con? Come on.
No, but like, if we never find out about the kid ever existing, it won't affect us mentally or anything.
Am I?
Also, it wouldn't have been our fault. It's like, if you just
I mean, you could have
don't
prevented
do
it.
it. But if you had gone that way, seen the child and just went, nah, and then the child got died, then...
Oh god, this
Yeah,
is...
but you chose not to
But if you just
investigate.
don't go, then it's not your fault, but you didn't do anything good, but you didn't do anything...
Well, we're getting a little bit into the mind
philosophy.
games now.
It's philosophy
When
class.
in reality, I'm just trying to fuck with you a little bit. So, after 40 or so minutes, you come to a single cart that has been set ablaze with these two people trying to put it out. There are some dead
Is there
bodies as
any
well.
water nearby? Like a big source of water, like a lake?
No. They're just trying to use these big old cloths and trying to put it out.
Is there even a
panicking.
drop of water?
Do you have an arcane focus that you could use instead?
Ooh, there's water
I
in
don't have
me.
a focus.
I am made of water.
Yes.
You could use that. I don't know.
Actually, for this, would saliva count as water?
Oh my lord.
It
Oh
would.
my god. Are you trying to do create water?
I do in fact have
For
creative
the purposes of spell components, I'll allow it, sure.
Okay.
Are you gonna put it out?
I will.
Once you get in range, I'll let you put it out, don't worry.
Yeah.
As you draw in closer, you see these two women just kind of putting it out, trying as hard as they can. You see closer now, there seem to be these kind of guards that they had hired with these heavy crossbows that have been... The bolt that was in them has been shot, probably missed whatever its target was, and they are just panicking like... you cast your spell, water goes on and puts the fire out.
Okay, that's a
And-
spell slot used.
Yep. I would say it's for the sake of brevity and not being here for the next hour or so. The fire goes out, and they go, turn to your cart and go, travelers, hail, travelers, trying to get you to hail.
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 And
Hey,
well,
hail
it's one
or
of them.
hay?
hail.
Wait.
As one of them tries to get you to hail, the other one is just trying to pull up the cart and get it upright because it had been turned on its side.
I'm gonna...
I stopped the cart. 'Cause I'm the one driving it.
Does
Does
anyone...
anyone approach?
I'm gonna do a little investigation to see if anyone is currently still alive.
How well does
Okay,
the
roll
lifting of-
investigation. Looking through, there is one guy with what seems to be like two very thick and big, heavy, like kind of crossbow bolts. Just in his one is in his like chest, kind of around the heart area, not directly on it, and one is in his stomach, and he's just like a.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to him, kneel down, and in a double whammy motion, I'm gonna like remove them both and then healing word.
Okay, roll your healing word.
Can't we just put him out of his misery?
9 points of healing. I will say
Alright.
make a medicine check for removing these arrows.
Oh, those are horrible.
Yeah, you rolled such low healing.
That is
Roll a medicine check.
where is medicine?
Whew.
Good medicine, though.
You are able to carefully remove each of these arrows out, and as you're doing so, you're not so much focused on actually healing him as you are just trying to get these arrows out without making things worse. You manage to do so, and your healing word is just enough to seal over the wounds from bleeding outside, but there's probably still internal bleeding.
That's the one.
Do I see
You
this?
just kind of... I'd say, yeah, you'd probably see this.
I might as well go lend some assistance because I have like 1,000,000,001 healing spells. Right.
Okay. Whilst they're doing that, what's the rest of the party doing?
The effort
cast your healing
to
spell,
right
check.
the cart.
Sure, make an athletics check. Garak with his drunkenness.
Yeah. Oh, take him. Which was that? Was that athletics?
Athletics, yes.
And I'd have disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Yeah.
But I do still have. I do still have +6.
22. You managed to get like you kind of not so much push, but like kind of step aside, woman. One hand under, you start pulling it up. Second hand under, pull with all of your strength, and she has to like run in again and like push it the rest of the way up.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's whatever's in here is relatively heavy.
Wait, can I see what's it like? Can I see what's in the car?
Swear to God.
Make an investigation check.
If we come all this way, try and help these people. We found their burning car.
Scratcher, you are able to completely stabilize this man. He is currently asleep, though. He's like unconscious.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be too if I was shot with 2 giant arrows and was losing blood.
They have got like a single tarp covering a great many wares, and you pull it back, and these are all filled with various very strange gems. There's like rubies and what seems to be diamonds and sapphires, but they seem to be glowing ever so slightly.
Ooh.
I'm back.
I swear to the 9 divine, I don't even think about pilfering.
What is the word? Unsuspiciously just along the side of the car.
I'm so innocent. Let me just.
Yeah. Yes.
That's a sleight of hand check. Go ahead.
Oh no.
For who? What, for me? What?
Yes. Yeah, to get the gems.
I didn't ever said I was going to get gems. I just wanted to walk alongside the cart so I could have a better look.
Oh, okay. Are you trying to?
Then he's going to
just
steal
doing
them.
it out in the open, or are you sneaking?
Why do you need to specify that you're doing that innocently? That's a relatively normal thing to do.
I'll just wander
So you're
over,
just-
not trying to.
so
I'm
you're
trying
just
to
wandering
blend in,
over.
not just disappear, but not make myself very obvious. Just casually walk round.
To the driver's seat, or are you just walking around the carriage?
Yeah, just give it a round. Just
Are
give
you
it a
looking for
once over.
anything about the carriage, or?
Mostly it's inventory. That's a different word. Contain, like, what for goodness sake, word. Content.
I think the word you're looking for is actually inventory.
Yeah, the contents of the truck.
So the inventory. So what's inside of it?
Yeah.
Just found out what was inside of it.
I know, but I want to get a closer look and see if I can figure out anything more about.
Make an Arcana check to identify what these are.
Oh.
10. Looking at them, these are very precious stones, like diamonds and sapphires.
Magic gem.
How many are
The
there?
glow escapes you though.
Like, is there
Tons,
loads of
loads of them.
Okay.
I'd say there's about, you know, like sacks. There's a good 6 sacks just full of them.
Okay.
Also, with your 20 passive perception, you would also notice written on the side of the thing, once it's been like upturned correctly, you would notice that written on the side is Mary's Maidens.
Oh, I recognise that.
Well,
You do?
what do you recognize it from?
What is Nick?
I can't remember, but I remember it was mentioned earlier on.
Are you thinking of Alveria?
Oh.
I'd say actually Atropa, now calming down from like the dying man, you would notice that actually no, you wouldn't even need to roll. Alveria doesn't like go out and mine her gems herself because she is a jeweler. She instead buys them from various merchants who go and they send them to them. One of her delivery services though to get them to her is the Mary's Maidens delivery service, and they have been very good in like getting things on time and safe. So the fact that this kind of cart has been upturned and probably pillaged, it's strange to you.
Okay. I'm
Not
just
to you,
gonna-
Darvin. Not to you, Darvin. But this is for Tropa specifically.
Okay.
I'd say actually no. Darvin, make a history check to see if you know anything about them.
No. I have no idea.
This is a strange car. They have gems.
Is there anyone looking specifically at me?
Is anyone looking specifically at him?
Oh, don't.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna
NPCs.
as much as I want to. As much as I want to.
No.
Like, if Attila was, that
actually,
would be metagaming.
Yeah, no one is currently looking at you.
Okay. I'm gonna, looking outwards, reach my hand down the back and attempt to take 2 handfuls of whatever it is.
That is a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Versus everyone's passive perception. Easy, beat him. You grab 2 handfuls of gems and carefully just sneak them into your robes.
Okay, I'm gonna, stop.
Just casually walk away.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop before it what's the term they use in gambling? Quit while I'm ahead, that's it.
You got a couple of gems.
That's not a term in gambling, that's just a term.
I've only heard that used in gambling.
I'm gonna roll to see what gems you got.
You know, what's that saying? What's that saying in real estate? Later down the line.
I've only ever heard that term used when gambling.
I'm gonna quickly see what you actually grabbed out of there.
Yeah.
What
So-
can be like the plastic gems that the kids get in the
They're all glass.
Let's find out.
Plastic gems.
It should be like a 300 GP diamond, so now we can...
So you get. I'm looking now. I will say you get. Was I actually roll to see how much you get? That. Oh no, that's a D4. I'm meant to be rolling. That's a D12. That's wrong. Ooh.
We can get some good.
You got. You got some good stuff. And I'm gonna roll to see how many of each you got.
Yes!
You got 2 jacinths or jacinths.
Could you send me
kind
the
of
list?
fiery orange ones?
Could you send me this? Because I have no idea how to spell any of this.
Okay, so I will send you what you got in total.
We'll read it out for the viewers, though.
Yeah, obviously.
Jacinths, which says on here is a transparent fiery orange.
Wow.
You also got 5 rubies.
Ooh. Lamp oil. Gems.
Hold on, if it would work with me. And you know what? For this last one, instead of rolling a d6, I'll roll something else.
I'm gonna roll a D7.
D100.
Oh, that is the highest you could have gotten. And you got
Really?
8 black sapphires.
Oh!
With
Those
these
sound
2
rare.
Yeah, each of these are worth 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh, no way!
They were carrying some good stuff.
Nobody caught me! Yes! Clean getaway.
Yeah, but now you're gonna have to find like a buyer that isn't immediately suspicious of why you
I
have
mean,
so many.
Darvin wouldn't know that these are worth 5,000 gold pieces each.
Oh, actually,
because he
that's a
needs to
good
get them
point.
identified.
I
Yeah,
have
what if he
connections to
goes
the
to a
underground.
jewel? But like, also, oh yeah, how much?
No.
Oh, you were
I
going
have
to.
connections in the underground.
You were going to eat fat shit when we meet my lover in in Talendore.
Yo, yeah, Jacinths are fucking beautiful. I love them.
Why am I gonna eat shit?
Because my
'Cause they're a
lover
jeweler.
is a jeweler.
Yeah, but my point is, I'm not gonna go. I know to not just go to the regular.
You know,
jeweler.
I'll give you,
I'm gonna go in the
one
underground.
more thing because I'm feeling generous.
Yay!
You get one more thing. That is 2, and you get 1 blue sapphire.
Yay!
Shortly.
Oh, that's
I can't
epic.
wait until it's discovered that he has these and then we're not allowed it.
Nobody will discover I have this.
I mean, he is
I'm
pretty
gonna
good at
sell it
smuggling.
to-
He is a rogue.
Exactly.
Fucking
I can just go to the
kleptomaniac.
underground black market, sell them there. Nobody's gonna report me because black market.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like,
You think I'm
I heard from the fruitsman that, like, they're strict about who gets into Talendore,
Mm,
they're probably gonna do a search,
they're gonna do a search.
considering we don't have any form of papers to get in.
Well, that's for you to think about
can just
next
sneak in.
time on the Heroes of Edorea,
Oh,
because this has been such a
oh.
long
I'm
session.
gonna be loaded.
Oh god. Well, I take it we're ending it here. No questions.
So,
Yeah.
I think we're at 5 hours.
We are
Wow.
past 5 hours.
How
Wow,
how far
yeah.
past?
15 minutes.
Quarter
Anyway.
hours. Nice.
We'll inform Ellis when he gets back that the session is now over. But before then,
No, we
any
just
questions for the
always
DM?
What's none?
None that need answering now.
Actually, well, I do have a question. It's less of a question, but more of a statement. Darvin, Oliver,
Yeah?
sneaky bitch. I know what you were trying to. I know what you were thinking of doing.
Wait, are
No,
you,
you don't.
you said both our names. Who are you talking to?
Yes, I do, and I promise.
Who are
I
you
think he
talking
was talking about after the circus performance.
Oh. What, when I snuck off? Well, I didn't sneak off. I climbed into a tree to watch the show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But hey,
Doing
other
anything.
than that, questions for the DM. Anything you don't quite understand, anything that didn't make sense.
Oh no, everything made sense, and everything went quite well.
I liked it. It's very good.
No combat. This is a
mean-
thing
Matter.
for any aspiring
It
DMs
was
out there.
It was possible
Don't,
combat.
you don't need combat to do stuff. Roleplay is great. Here's the thing that I do. I end up planning a lot for like cities that they're going to, because I always assume that my party is just gonna speed into everything and just speed run the fucking game. Even if I know like them well and I know that they probably won't do that, I'll end up going, but what if they do?
What
I
if
end
we
up planning
mi-
so
what if
far in
what if we
advance.
mix it up
But
on
no.
them?
That's a question I'm constantly like, what if they do shake it up on me? What if they
You
do
guys,
change it up?
you guys want to do like
But,
an opposite mail world where we vote the DM.
Yeah. But
Yeah, try
instead
it.
you spend
Instead,
5 hours
All these side quests and all this openness, and we're
Yeah,
just like, nope,
and
we're
you
going
haven't
straight to
arrived
this.
at Talendore yet.
It's funner than just fighting all the time.
Yeah, and we've had this is what, 2 episodes now where there's been no real combat.
Yeah, but
The only combat we've had is
I guess
stinky
that
combat.
combat with the tree and really changed things.
no, but yeah, I take it that would be it.
That wasn't by choice, apart from Ellis'
That
choice.
wasn't-
That was because Ellis is a dummy.
But yeah, hopefully, actually, probably next episode
Next episode.
will be Welcome to Talendore. Yes. But for now, it has been a pleasure to record this, and we hope that you enjoy it. If you sat through these 5 hours
5
of us
hours.
playing a tabletop game online.
Even if you skip the boring bits.
Apologise
still,
for
thank
the.
you.
I formally apologise for the mental insanity that was me hearing the word banana.
Yeah, we got from Port Amoy, and we got about 3 days in. Like, 2.5. You haven't completely set out on your 3rd day yet.
Yeah, but
And who knows what happened to these poor delivery people?
I
Who
know, but
knows
I'm
what
gonna
will
find
happen
out.
in Talendore?
Time to turn back, kill them
And
all.
who
steal their
knows
stuff.
what consequences have already been enacted?
Oh shit.
All this and
I would
more
never
on
get
the
caught.
next episode of
I'm back.
The Heroes of Edorea.
see you later.
Wow.
Speaking of,
We just ended the episode.
yeah.
Alright, nice.
Bye bye. Stop.